Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delay. Please forgive me. Gotta eat sometimes. I can't help it. I was hungry. I had to cook some white wine pasta with jalapeno stuffed meatballs. Anyways, I've got one question for you. Shouts to Fragrance Fight Night. Y'all make sure y'all check his channel out. Is this thing on? So, it is indeed on. We are live. Thank you. We are live. Unacceptable. I'm sorry, Fragrance Fight Night. I had to eat. Great to see Rich Mitch, though. But I did just finish brushing my teeth, actually. So I did do that. 6 minutes is very specific. I know. 5, I don't like odd numbers. So that is why 6 minutes. I had to give myself the extra minute and I was still late. I apologize, but great to see Scales. Like I said, y'all make sure y'all check out Rich Mitch and Fragrance Fight Night's channels. He's watching Netflix. 6 minutes. That's funny. No, I was legitimately eating. Time's up. You want your money back? Oh man, Pat, great to see you. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Salty Salt. We need a Salty Salt return. Great to see Cindy M in the chat. I appreciate it. Where do we apply for refunds? Sorry, Scales. There is no refunds here. This is a free show. I'm here to entertain for you all tonight on Saturday. Joe's pulling it in. A little bit. I did attend Dan's stream earlier. Shouts out to Dan. Had a lot of people in the crowd and viewing it. We didn't really talk on the topic as much, but that's okay because I'll address it a little bit here. Shouts out to Smokey. Fernando, great to see you back, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Daniel, awesome stopping by. Y'all let me know what y'all sense of the days are. Mine is Making Sense Coconut Bay. This is like Malibu rum or spiced rum cake, if you will. Very vanilla heavy, not so much lime. And this is a good, thick, but kind of still light and airy fragrance for the summertime, especially summer nights. Accents, great to see you. Y'all make sure y'all check out my bro, Aussie Fragrance. Great to see you, bro. Thank you for stopping by too. I know you're smelling awesome. Gore Guts, another one. Great to see you, bro. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. And the fantastic Mr. Fox. Y'all need to also make sure y'all tune in and check his channel out. The man does some great impersonations. The man is funny. He's entertaining. He's knowledgeable. And more importantly, this man lost a lot of his subscribers because of Google. So either resubscribe or subscribe now. Tune into what he has to say because it's good stuff. Oh my gosh. We have strawberry shorty cakes. I appreciate you for stopping by. Thank you for the super chat. Tonight is Apex. Hell yeah. I actually enjoyed that fragrance. I tried it a week or two ago. Shouts out to Brian for my 2 cents. Authenticity Perfume Summer Vibes. Which version? 1, 2, 3, 4, 69. Let me know. DH 2020. Hey, I like DH 2020. I just wish it wasn't in the whatever. I wish it wasn't named Dior Homme. That's just it. Shouts out to Aussie. Great to see you. St. Kitts. Hell yeah. I saw Raf in here. Shouts out to my bro Raf. Great to see you. I appreciate you. Yeah, Strawberry. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. I know you are having a blast. A blasty blast, as the one Dane Cook used to say. Kind of jealous, actually. Version 2. Okay. I did try that one. That was a good version. I know they have a new version out also. So, we've got a few things to discuss. I'm going to go ahead and drop this link in a few moments. That is share screen, not share the link. couple of parameters, things I need to just address really quick. Number one, I'm working double time today for you all. I edited a video this morning completely from scratch, and then it was on Rebel from Pete and Pedro. And this is basically supposed to be their Aventus like fragrance. Now, I do want you all to check out that video, so I'm not going to speak on it. But what I will say is I'm doing a giveaway. So if you haven't yet, go to the comments section of that video and also watch the video and follow the parameters so you could enter if you want to win yourself a bottle. I'm doing one bottle because I'm also still trying to do a giveaway for 2K, which will be other prizes as well. But in the meantime, because I love y'all, I am giving away a bottle of Rebel to somebody from Pete and Pedro. So if you haven't yet, check that video out. Not right now. Stay for this stream, and then like in the next, you have a few days. You have until next week to enter. Okay? Cool. Starting to really appreciate Happy Land. So that's a great choice. Fire, you'll take the fragrance. Hey, well, if you win, you win. Next Saturday, I'll be doing a live stream where I'll do the whole raffle and the bells and whistles and the whole show to announce. It is US. It is US. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. And I know I didn't mention the video, but it is US. So, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to do something. And eventually I will work on international stuff for my subscribers. Skip Ad Bloom. Wow. Great to see you here. Awesome that you're stopping by. Shouts out to the jerks, if you will. CK. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate you, and I appreciate CK for stopping by. You know, just in case, I was going to go into a whole monologue here, but I do see that there is somebody different from normal. So in case they wanted to come on and share their unaverage thoughts on life, why not why not let them, you know? In the meantime though, so giveaway on a video that I just edited and released earlier. Normally I don't do 2 videos a day, but today I did because you know. Also, on top of that, I'm looking to have a few guests in the next upcoming weeks. So you could expect more live stream content. I'm not normal, but my thoughts are very average. RXL, you are more than fine. You give great thoughts and opinions on things. Keith, it's great to see you. I escaped the zoo. So if you see DDOD, do not approach the world. Good to know. I have no idea what has happened in the last 20 minutes, but I too have been drinking a little bit of Jack. Before I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. Shout out to Kesha in the 2010s. And I've also been drinking Death Wish coffee because I knew I was going to do a live. So I've been drinking that. Anyways, we have a few things that I've seen in the last week that I do want to talk about. All of a sudden now Panty Droppers have become a thing again. Not that they never really left, but all of a sudden a lot of people want to discuss them. All of a sudden, you know, people are making this weird, like, the top 10 worst fragrances of all time. You like my kimono scales? Thank you. It's not a kimono, it's a shirt. You know, it's a Hawaiian shirt, but I appreciate it. You know, I'll let the illusion rock. You think it's a kimono or you want it to be a kimono. I spent a good 6 years around nothing but Asians of all races. So, Melissa, thank you. Gonna go shower, but we'll be listening. Okay, I see you. You know, it's funny because earlier I had watched your stream and I hadn't showered yet. So now you're showering. That's awesome. Hawaiian kimono. So yes, we have Panty Droppers to discuss. And by all means, anyone is feel free to come in and join this brigade. What's going on, Rudy? Great to see you. Time to musk up, as I call him, the PhD of EDP. But the man knows his stuff. So y'all make sure y'all check out his channel. It is listed right there. We have Panty Droppers to discuss. Not that I'm doing a list, but I just want to clear the air on some things. We have the best and worst, mostly worst. Like all of a sudden, everyone is doing like the worst. And I don't know if they're doing it for clickbait or if they're just actually thinking that these aren't even their worst from the list that I've seen. And if y'all want me to react to any of them, I will. But from what I've seen, these are literally just like something that they've pulled from somewhere. And my thing is, first of all, where did they find these lists? Because some of these fragrances are actually good. Or if they aren't good, there's certainly other worse fragrances. And then last but not least, I guess we could talk about Jeremy just a little bit, because he's all of a sudden become a topic since Fragrance One is closing. So that's kind of what's on tap. And then anything else will be what people choose to do, decide, talk about, everything else in between. I'm just going ahead and pinning this StreamYard link really quick. If Joe drops his panties, what? If Joe drops his panties now, I will spit out my beer. I'm going to have to save that for a little bit later. My video wasn't a list, it was a masterpiece. Shout outs to Fragrance Fright Night and his list and his masterpieces. And shouts out to Master P. I'm sorry for the loss of his daughter. I don't know him, but you know, Masterpiece, Master P, you know, rest in peace to his daughter. That it's unfortunate. It's definitely unfortunate. So, all of that being said, Panty Droppers. Panty Droppers. I don't know where, I can't remember where the origin started. I know it started while I was reviewing around the time, so 2011, somewhere between 2010 and 12. Might have been Kirill, might have been Hiro Yorizuka. And the need to be like, this fragrance will get you Panty Droppers. This fragrance will drop all the panties. Aventus, New Harlem, you know, Terry Mugler. Rest in peace, Terry Mugler. But all of these things were like a Panty Dropper discussion. And it was fun then, you know, especially for somebody like me. I was 20 years old, 21 years old, 22 years old. I was young, a little bit juvenile, to toss his panty. You're waiting for Joe to toss his panties at the camera. Y'all are gonna have to wait a little bit longer for that. I just feel that I think, and I was talking to somebody earlier about, great to see Eugene. Shouts out to Eugene. Shouts out to his new line being one step closer to being released. I think it's actually on the verge of releasing now. But either way, shouts out to Eugene. You smells good. Y'all make sure y'all check his channel out. Always great to see you. He knows a lot of stuff, and he doesn't get involved in some of these gimmicks. Not that it's a bad thing if you do, because I do think certain people know how to use the panty dropper video properly. I do appreciate a good panty dropper vid when it's used with different fragrances that haven't already been used before for the last 10 years. Now, one or two, okay, yeah, because those are classics. I think my problem when it comes to panty droppers, and from what I've gathered from other people who have a problem with panty droppers, I'll address me first because this is my show. I think my problem is more so the fact that everyone's literally doing the exact same list with the same title, minus a few people. There's one woman right now who has 100,000 subs who knows how to do it properly. There's one or two men out there who know how to do it properly. And then there's one unaverage person who, if he were to do it, would not use the exact same fragrances that have been listed since 2010. If I were to do a panty dropper list, number one, I probably wouldn't call it panty droppers in 2022. But more importantly, you're not going to find me using Bond number 9, New Harlem, Frederick Mall, Muskrat Azure, etc., etc. More like a parachute RX. Wait. Jesus, RXL. Good personality drops many more panties. Hey, like I said, maybe, just maybe, a pair of panties or boxers. Calvins. You know, my Calvins. Maybe. Who knows? You may see some of those tonight. Don't know. It's an unaverage stream, but it's not an unaverage stream about nothing. I feel that at the end of the day, as a fragrance community, especially in 2022, we should kind of revolutionize everything, alter it, modify it, make things just a little bit better, not necessarily build on the same redundancy. And I think a lot of people do that. And it's easy to do, right? You see somebody, you're like, hey, I want to do that too. I can do that. But you got to form your own identity. I was speaking to a former reviewer who doesn't review anymore earlier, and he made a comment to me earlier just saying that he appreciates the fact that I have women on and I don't objectify them. And that's not to say that, channels who objectify is a problem. It's just going to show a change of culture at this point. You have to know your audience. And I do feel that at the end of the day, maybe using the exact same panty dropper fragrances and then calling it a panty dropper might be a little dated, If and I don't want to seem shallow, because I'm not the most attractive man in the world. I mean, sure, I'm not the ugliest either, but I'm going to be modest here. I'm not the most attractive person that whoever walked the earth. But there are some people that like make the panty dropper video and you look and then you're like, like you're just looking like have you even like, when was the last time you were on a date? When was the last time anything? And I just want authenticity. I think that's what it is. In 2022, we want you to be your most authentic self. That's why I said a few people can't pull off this panty dropper video. Not everyone. Shout outs to Chris the Canadian. Shout outs to Chris the Canadian. I have no idea what you're talking about, Fragrance Fight Night. And I'm trying to find your comment, but I can't find it at the same time. Stefan's showing. I have no idea what you mean, Keith. Anyways, shouts out to Chris, my favorite Canadian. No offense, Eugene. You're one of my favorites too, but Chris, minus his cocktail selection, because this man cannot recommend a good cocktail drink to save his life. But otherwise, he's a pretty good guy. He is. He is a great guy, Keith. I agree. So that's just kind of where I feel as far as Panty Droppers go. I do think that as a whole, be more authentic, be more original. If you already are yourself and you're that way, then fine. Because certain people, like I said, can pull it off. They also don't just use the exact same list that somebody else made. Speaking of list, another topic that has kind of been brought up in the last week has been the whole need to create this worst list. Not really many best of list of all time. There have been a lot more worst of list for men's fragrances, for women fragrances, for all fragrances. And some have been like unisex driven, others have been more like women list with like 1 to 2 unisex. And I will say this, I don't know about Panty Droppers, but smoking pink panties right now. Hey, shouts to CK. I will say this in regards to the the worst of the list. Okay. Where are you getting them from? Please tell me, where are you getting this list from? Exactly. Because you're saying I have a list that I'm reacting to, which is this that I found. Like, did you just walk outside your door? Did you, you know, did it show up like Uber Eats and just like, here you go? Did it come with your meal? Where did you pull this list from? Exactly. Because that's what I want to know. You know, a lot of these fragrances that were listed are not that bad. They really are not. Baccarat 540, I get it. Everyone wants to drive their head into a computer screen, into a wall. They want to get run over by a car because of it. But at the end of the day, this is one of those fragrances that just is oversaturated, overused, over recreated. But it's not a bad fragrance in comparison to other fragrances that actually are just bad. Are you going to tell me that, and no offense, rip the mick my mickers, you going to tell me that uh gray flannel is better smelling than Baccarat 540? Because I've smelled gray flannel, and that smells like urinal cakes. What about Amouage Gold? Yes, I'm about to draw a little bit of controversy. It's been a topic of the last couple of weeks. What about Navituses? A lot of Navituses don't smell that good. Just being honest. You know, there are many brands who have worse smelling things. Cotton candy is awful. I spit my beer out. And I get it. Yes, cotton candy can be overtly sweet. That saffron, that burnt sugar. Yes, absolutely. But as a whole, I mean, come on. Let's not say Baccarat 540. Poison? Dior Poison was another one on this list. Dior Poison was another one that was like, Poison is good. Hypnotic Poison is better, but Poison is good. Opium? Like, who is making this list? CK loves cotton candy. Gray flannel worse than Velma. Sheesh. By the way, these are not my unaverage thoughts. I love you, Keith, but these are not my unaverage thoughts. Cindy cannot stand Baccarat 540. and I'm Watch Lyric Man. See, and I'm not a fan of Lyric Man. I don't like that strong, that type of rose. I do not like for some reason. But I'm not gonna say it is one of the worst fragrances I've ever smelled. In either way, Amouage Gold is significantly much more worse. Some would say Interlude just because of the whole smoky vibe, and I could see that a little more. But Baccarat 540, especially when it's being recreated by so many fragrances, there is no, it's almost the new Aventus, if you will. Like it cannot, which is weird too, because you pair Baccarat 540 and Aventus as a whole nother type of combo. But Baccarat 540, in my opinion, is highly oversaturated, overused, played out, abused. It's not good. It's not. But it is not. It cannot be like a top 3 worst fragrance of all time or a top 6 in some people's list. Shouts out to Lewis. Great to see you. The people making these worst lists are the ones who say Secretions Magnifique are amazing. You know what? I didn't even see a Secretions Magnifique. And I know, unfortunately, that live stream of me doing it is gone. And I will never wear Secretions again. I don't care how much I get paid, how much anyone wants to super chat me, how much anything. It is not going to happen because that also is attached to a really bad scent memory, also a really sad memory now. So it's 2 different negative memories for me. I'm just not going to subject myself to it. But great to see Lewis in the chat. My nicotine, what? Vape cotton candy, even more cotton candy ice cream. Hell yeah. Just smelled Baccarat for the first time today. I like it. It was different. See? Who are we poisoning? Oof. I love cotton candy from the fair when it's fresh. It is. What poison? Who went to the poison stuff? It like these were random channels. Oh, great to see Big T here. Shouts out to Big T, Viking God. Eric, great flannel is acquired taste. Definitely enjoy since my wife told me. I mean, look, if your wife likes it, happy wife, happy life. I get it. The point being, though, that there are some significantly much more foul. Koros. You're telling me Kuros isn't one of the, and I know some people, it's a cult following of sorts, but what? Interlude is stupid good. I like Interlude. I'm just saying I could get where the over incense vibe can annoy somebody. First, isn't Baccarat Ford? Yes. Also, shouts out Captain, my captain. But yes, it's a cotton candy, basically. Saffron bomb, cotton candy. Big T is interested. He is. Smell Lost Cherry today, too. I'm not sure about Lost Cherry nor Velvet. See, I didn't really like Velvet Orchid personally. I did appreciate Lost Cherry. Baccarat is very feminine. Using phrases like panty dropper, simp, white knighting speaks volumes about their lack of confidence. Eesh. Great to see Margie. Y'all make sure y'all check out Margie's channel. In the chat, listening in, I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, I just finished leaving Dan stream with you almost like 20-30 minutes ago. Fragrance Fight Night. Shouts out. When I drop panties at the house. But yes, first of all, honestly, you could have done a top 10 bad fragrance list just off of Navitus. I've smelled 10 bad Navituses that I would put before Baccarat 540. Definitely before Poison, Hypnotic Poison. Definitely before Opium. Let me see what there was like a Parfums de Marley in there. Like it almost seemed like they were going for the shock value. It almost seemed like they were going for the shock value. And the thing is, like, You don't have to do that. Just be again, going back to authenticity. Be authentic. Try these fragrances so you actually know. And they were like, "Oh, well, I have the bottle." Listen, there could be all other types of conspiracy theories opened up today. I'm not here for it. It's great to see Masked Man in here. Hope you're having a great day, bro. Cheers to you. Masked Man was here last week with Captain Maverick, aka Rob Roy, and we had a great stream about nothing, if you will. But shouts out to Masked Man Reviews. Check out his channel. Eric smelled Baccarat 540. Can't stand the smell much at all. Yeesh. Damn, Rudy. Yeah, Eric. Overspray. I like Dior Poison, the original formulation, but the vintage perfume is not for everybody. Strange to see it on the list today, especially. I mean, again, is Dior Hypnotic Poison the best thing ever now for women? Absolutely not. But at the same time, this fragrance, there are worse smelling fragrances. That's the moral of the story. Check your list. Make your list, check it twice. Like if you're Santa Claus or Mrs. Claus. And just come on, man. Gentle Fluidity reminded me of Hermes H24. You know, wait, whose list is there were so many lists. Damn it, Rudy. You're gonna make me have to pull up this list. There were so many lists. So many lists. And I saw one earlier. Worst fragrances of all time. So many bad ones. Search filters, upload date. Okay, these weren't like 7 months ago. Wasn't even 2 months ago. Like this was released in the last month. Thought it was, I'm sorry. Okay, that's me. Everyone is different. Sweet fragrances grow sweet on me. And I get that. You know, I definitely absolutely get that. I'm trying to find it. I can't even find it at this point, which is unfortunate. Gentle Fluidity reminded me of I don't like H24, but I wouldn't say H24 is the worst fragrance of all time. You see, I have BR540 since 2017. I barely use it. I keep it because it is a masterpiece. Many brands in the world use BR540 as a reference, which they do, just like Aventus. Shout outs. It made history in the fragrance world, not in Fragcom. That is true. You know, I have one friend of mine, really, really, really close friend of mine, who wore Baccarat 540, and she's not really a fragrance head like that. She actually came to me. It was like, "Is this a good fragrance?" And I was like, "No, not really." But she got it because of the brand, and everyone at the time really liked it. Quick question. Anyone smelled Aaron Terrence Hughes High Voltage yet? Not a me. I have not, unfortunately. I'm growing on trying more Aaron Terrence Hughes, but as a whole, not yet. Great topic. Go Rangers. Absolutely. Also, shouts to Bobby. Thank you for stopping by. Y'all make sure y'all check out his channel. Shouts out to the Cookie Monster. Great to see you. Shout outs to Dry Down, Cider Down. I'm messing. Dry Down, Low Down. Great to see you, bro. Allie, hey, if you're listening, at the restaurant now, but checking in to show the love. I appreciate it. Y'all make sure y'all check out Dry Down Lowdown's channel. Joe, if you're still listening, we have to set up a time Let me know. We gotta talk Happy Land again, part 2. But I appreciate you for stopping by in the meantime. Take some good pics, DDLD, exactly. Gotta check. It was a sample. So that's just where I feel. Let me know in the chat right now what some of your worst fragrances of all time would be, aside from Baccarat 540, because apparently a few people don't like it. But as a whole, Rangers are gonna play Colorado. As long as the Rangers win the Stanley Cup, that's fine with me. Could have been the Islanders too, but they're not there. So oh, don't say they're gonna pull a Mets, Rudy. Speaking of pulling the Mets, it's the end of an era. Jeremy Fragrance is closing up shop. Ooh, where is stuff? Where is your staff? Where is my staff? Oh, my wand? Shouts out to Dry Down, Low Down, and Allie. Went to the Harry Potter store. And this is the wand of toxicity. This is to be used on Toxic Tuesdays, Keith. On the I Am Joey Cannoli channel. Shouts out to Joey if you're listening. And Juju Cannoli. This is the wand of toxicity to summon all the trolls and all the lurkers watching. It's the wand of dark arts from Harry Potter. And since New York City is the flagship, this is one of their like exclusive wands that you can't necessarily get in Universal. They have a snitch one that I actually really wanted, but this was the second coolest one. Well, this was actually the coolest one, but the snitch one, just because of rarity, I wanted. And unfortunately, it's sold out. But I'm going to get that. Just not pay $100 for it. But definitely shouts out to Joe and Allie. Had a great time in that store. We had butterbeer. That store was crazy. I actually need to go back. I'm going to see if Hills and Yar want to go in 2 weeks when they come out. Oud for Glory is horrid. I kind of agree. I do like Oud for Happiness, definitely over. The whole Initio brand is horrid. Oh, don't say that, Rudy. I like Side Effect. I do like Side Effect. It's boozy, it's tobacco. Professor Rudy #1. Calvin Aloha's? What? Jeremy? Really? Kind of confused by what you mean, Bobby. I'm not gonna lie, and I haven't even drank enough. They're charging 340. Pegasus, yeesh. Josh, great to see you, bro. Hope you're well. Some of the worst I've tried are clones and inspirations. Yeah, especially when you start talking about like mismatches and hybrids and things. One hybrid mismatch that actually is really, really, really good. Shouts out to my bro Michael Dinsmore, Cannoli Woods. This is a Aquadigio and Abercrombie and Fitch Woods. This is so good, and this gives the perfect completion to all that aquaticness that Aquadigio itself has. This is a vintage 90s fragrance. This takes that vintage Aquadigio DNA, and it takes Abercrombie and Fitch Woods and just pairs it together to fill in the holes. Hell yeah, Josh. Tuscan Leather, #1 Harry Potter frag, old library with leather books. Valid point. Calvin CK, exactly. Got you. Okay. I'd rather eat grass than wear Pegasus. Yeesh, Rudy. Do you even like a Parfums de Marly, Rudy? Let me know. Let me know. Ouch, Rudy. Yeesh. Adam A. Shouts out to Adam A. Great to see you, bro. Hope you're well. I don't like Royal Mayfair. You know, I didn't like that one either. It reminded me of Mothballs, personally. Millesime Imperial, I loved. I think you might have gotten a bad batch, just being honest. But if you try multiple batches, I could get why that muskiness won't work for you. And then I apologize. It's too late to apologize. Honestly, I've been trying only to get bottles I like to where no longer compliments when I started. Got you. Individual, I do enjoy. I don't enjoy it to get multiple bottles, but shout out to Mass Man for sending me a super sticker. I appreciate you, bro. Only latent exclusive is worth having. Yeah, I mean, if you have the money like that, then maybe Percival, but uh Gold Dolphin and Herod, those would be my three. But latent exclusive is a really good fragrance. It just doesn't work on me. Sahara Blue I only got because of the bottle, even though you don't like the scent too much. Keith, Demi Vollin's a cheerleader for PDM. Not my words. Keith's. Pacific Rock Moss. Okay. I heard Herod, love Herod, refuse it. Hell yeah. An average living too fast for our age, but peace, love. You rock, Allie. Gonna regret this night tomorrow. Novi Gertz. Remember that. Now, seriously, hope you all are having a great time. I got my Zaharoff sample kit. The way he was too kind to send it in today. Oh, snap. Shout outs to Josh for getting the Zaharoff sample kit. Hell yeah. Can't wait to hear what Josh thinks when he does try those. It's gonna be like. For those who don't know, Josh is somebody who is a part of the Cannoli verse, mostly I Am Joey Cannoli streams, who is just now getting into fragrances, but not the traditional way, like where people go to Macy's and just like, I need a fragrance. No, 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 no. Luckily, he has friends who have knowledge. And actually, he made the decision on his own because we actually recommended a designer to him, John Barbados. He's only ever worn Old Spice up until he ran into one of my streams, and he owns a niche bottle of Songe de Vetiver from Shelter and Perfumes after watching one of my interviews with Emily. And now he has Zaharoff. So this would be equivalent, I guess, to turning 16 and being given a Ferrari as your first car, a brand new Ferrari off the lot. But shouts out to Josh. I'm proud of him. Got Sean John because it was supposed to smell like Millesime Imperial a long time ago. Pacific Rock Mars wasn't that bad. Skip a Bloom. I love Eugene. Shouts out to loving Eugene. I will sing Novi Gertz for you. Hey, hell yeah. RAF Hot Pink Ferrari? Probably. I would say I would see Josh in a hot pink Ferrari. Shout outs to Caboose Juice and Skip. Can't stop thinking about him. Hey. So, Jeremy is shutting down Fragrance One. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't tried any of his fragrances outside of Black Tie. Shouts out to Juan for allowing me to try Black Tie. I've given my worst and best YouTube reviewer list. I did that for my birthday back in 2021. That was December. So not that long ago, I did a live stream. Never tried Office for Men. Any iteration. Never tried it. Never tried Date. Never tried Night, Day. So many different other ones. I think there was like Club, or he was about to release Club. Don't remember. I think Club was the unreleased one. This is what I'll say. Jeremy Fragrance is a man who has come a long way. He really has come a long way. I mean, think about it. He was in a boy band of some sort, maybe Two Direction, because it wasn't One Direction. And he got into YouTube reviews. I actually, fun fact, I've collaborated with him when Chad and I were still doing the Christmas YouTuber list. We reached out to him and he gave an entry, if you will, a submission. No lie, tried Office. It's nice, but the price is absolutely horrible. And I'm getting there, Lewis. Don't jump ahead. It's foreshadowing. Soon you will have 500 fragrances, Josh. Jeremy, what's the booger shit? Oh, shit. Shouts to Mike. Great to see Mike. I smell here. Hope you're well, bro. You like that Cookie Monster? I appreciate it. All right. He had a lot more creativity back then, and that's not to knock him. I know as you get busy and you build your empire, you know, at times creativity could kind of flounder a little bit, falter, fall off, slip, change course even. I do feel his fragrances are highly overpriced. You know, Jeremy even once shouted me out. I have a collab coming down the pipe, just waiting on the person. Hey, we've got a guest. Ding, 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 ding. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, I welcome Mass Man Reviews.
Shiver me timbers. Shiver me Timberlands.
Hey, shiver me Timberlands. Hell yeah. Great to see you, bro. How are you doing?
Good to see you. Pretty good. Pretty good. It was a good day. Long day.
Hell yeah.
Yep. I was out today. I'm in South Florida, so
Oh, nice.
No, it's not nice today though. We got hit with this tropical
The
depression.
storm. Yes.
Yes. But I still went out though. That did not stop me. My daughter wanted to go out, so I had to take her out shopping. The stores were packed. Unbelievable.
Damn.
I couldn't believe it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, shouts out Jed the Stud. Haven't seen him around in a minute, so it's great to see him here. Yeah, boys. Hell yeah. Hope everyone in Florida is fine. I do too. I know I have a few friends out there, so I'm glad
there was a lot of flooding.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah,
there absolutely is. Nice cat mass man here. 305. You should go to Osme in Windward, says Raf.
Yeah, that's a little bit too far from me. Like I'm further up north.
Got you.
Yeah, I'm in Palm Beach County, but like near Jupiter. That's like a little trek. Osme is a little trek for me, actually.
Just a little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. So, yeah. I peeped you in. First of all, thank you for the super chat, or super sticker.
Super sticker,
yes.
Number one.
Yeah. Number one in the streams, number one in your heart. But shouts out to the game plan. The Rock was in that movie. But anyways, what's your scent of the day? First of all, I need to ask that. What?
Yeah, that's like good manners, good housekeeping.
Right.
Today I wore Bentley for Men Black.
Okay.
Which is pretty interesting. It gives me so it has a very strong violet leaf, but it's not like a Fahrenheit violet leaf. Very nice violet leaf, and then a very nice Santal note at the base. So very interesting fragrance. Kept me going through the day and very much enjoyable. It's one of those fragrances that you just kind of throw on and don't think about it too much. It does what it does.
Hell yeah. That
Mhm.
that definitely. I mean, I appreciate a good violet leaf. That one definitely does have a good violet leaf in it. Um, oh no, I forgot. Wait. Oh no, forget it. It's like in yeah,
No, I'll
definitely.
come down one day if you guys want to chop it up one day out there. And I could come down, but it's a little far from me. But I could
Gotcha.
definitely come down once in a while, see what it's like. Windward is a pretty cool neighborhood because it's one of those places where it's it was kind of like urbanized, if you will, or
Hmm.
gentrification. So it's like you have projects like a couple of blocks away, but Wynwood is like a cool neighborhood. Pretty cool.
Hey, I appreciate that, Jet, for not skipping out on the ads, so this way I could get a little bit of that Google AdSense. Later this month, we will, says Raf. Raf is
Okay.
out there. Raf
Yeah.
is a really good friend of mine. Knows a lot about fragrances. This man, a
Yes.
lot. So, now the dude is awesome, and he's. We will have an event at Osme. I will let you know. So there you go. Getting see that's what this is about here. This is about community unity, uh collaborating, you know what I mean? A little bit of all the above. Everyone look out for everyone. But it's like, yo, nobody wants to be the kid at the party or be the person at the party that finds out like there was a really good party that you could have went to. Like at least give me the option of not showing up to the party. You know what I mean? Like it's like dang, like I was there, you know? I had that happen to me a few times in high school, like when I was a freshman and sophomore, it was like, "No, we're not gonna tell him." But then when I became a junior and senior, it was like, "Oh no, we want to invite him. He has to be here." So that's just awesome stuff. But nah, I noticed that you've been around for a little bit while I was going through my many rants. Did you care to chime in on anything in particular so far that we've kind of discussed, whether it was the Panty Dropper or whether it was the worst of list or what was some of your worst fragrances maybe of all time or even the Jeremy thing? I haven't really gotten too deep into that, but Mass
Mm, that's a lot. Where where do you want to start?
I mean, you're the guest here, so that's why like I've kind of like been been doing my thing, and now at this point I'll go off of whatever you kind of want to feed on.
No, I'm okay. Like, I just came on to chit
Hey,
chat and kick it
hell
with
yeah. I appreciate that. I mean, I guess for me, where I was getting at was I've watched. I'll start with first of all, Anuj, great to see you. Sent to the day, Walter Racing Formula 3.
you.
Most of you youngins won't know it. Anuj, hold on. I'm posting because last week you asked me to send you an email, but unfortunately, I had no way of contacting you. Um, Something about like vintage or something at gmail.com. Here's my information. Please reach out to me, uh Anuj. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 13.99 Canadian. Uh Great guy, awesome guy, and I just really appreciate you.
Shout out.
I've been meaning to say that since last week, and I had missed him by the time I seen that they had me on like a Google approval comment thing. They had it tied up, so I didn't notice it at first, but once I did, I was like, wait. But yeah, Jeremy, I do respect the guy. The man has come a long way, but I will admit a lot of his content has kind of slipped, and you kind of almost see it in him. Like when you look at a person in their eyes, just in general, not just in regards to Jeremy in general. You know, it's like a basketball player or a sports player. You know, like as they get older, you know, they still perform prime, and it's like you have those vintage moments, but you could tell this is towards the tail end of everything. Not like they're about to die, but just this is the tail end of their run, their prime. And I just feel that while Jeremy may still have another run, because he's talking about having other projects, the real Jeremy for me was 2015 to 2018, right before he released. I think when he came out with Fragrance One, because of course it's a project, it's a business, it's your own entity. You're taking on additional stress at that point. But like the prime, you know, like when people remember Kobe Bryant, they remember, yes, the Mamba with the shaved head, but they remember Froby. You know what I mean, with the big afro. So it like that was a Kobe Bryant for them, that was like vintage. And so there's just certain things that like I hope Jeremy's projects, whatever they are, that he could get back into what it was that first got him there personally. That's just where I feel. I haven't tried many of his fragrances, so I can't like sit here and critique it in that way. It's sad that Jeremy is sad, but Jeremy has to face his demons, says Cindy. Almost Milestone was horrible for Melissa. See, luckily I kind of dodged that one a little bit. Another shower frag. Petier smells like old banana boat sunscreen. Sheesh. It's interesting. And, you know, not that I know, because I don't, but I know that he had his brother there. He mentioned about his brother, and it's always hard working with family in general. Shouts out to House of Colossus, Jeremy. Awesome channel, bro. I need to check out the video you just uploaded too, but y'all make sure y'all check out his channel. He's not making the same content, me personally, that I appreciate anymore. It's very much almost McDonald's style, like very pressed and go at this point, like, you know, very cookie cutter, already like pre-made template stuff. It's not as like creative or as much energy. It's like, hey guys, 1 2 3 script of some sort, rinse repeat. But I would like, hopefully, with whatever projects that he's coming out next with, rumor is there's a fragrance 2, allegedly, or some sort of you know, additional project outside of Fragrance 1 that he may be. And this isn't really rumor, because he said it on his stream when he first announced his discount code. But I don't know. I just, have you tried anything from Jeremy?
I think the only one I tried was Office for Men,
Okay.
and that was a sample.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. How
I think like with you know, to me it's, I don't really look deep into it. I just feel like a lot of people kind of get caught up in his antics.
Right.
And his antics, just, he has been raising the bar with the antics, so that has people kind of concerned for him, and I guess maybe his well-being as well.
Right.
But
Not
the content to me is very similar. Like I don't see like that much of a deviation in the content.
Gotcha.
Again, I'm not following him that strongly, so I can't really
Right.
tell you if he used to produce better content. But I think the antics is what kind of, to me at least, is what
Got you.
I'm looking at.
Got you. I'm trying to. What are you, a sports person? Do you enjoy like watching sports? If so, like what's your baseball, football? Which
I used to play baseball, but I watch all sports, but I'm not like super into them now. Like right now, the playoffs are going on. I know that for
Got
both
you.
hockey and basketball.
I'm trying to think. I guess maybe something like,
Borderline.
okay, you know, football. It was Drew. I'll say like Drew Brees. Let's take Drew Brees, football, New Orleans Saints. You know, he came back after a few injuries, major injuries. This 2 years ago, it like you could just tell like he wasn't Drew Brees who was throwing it for 15 yards. Yes, he was Drew Brees. He was able to break you down, and break the defense down still, but it wasn't throwing. It didn't have that same velocity. You look at him, maybe he had his hands on his hip a little more. Hey, Larry. Shout outs to Larry. Too sweet, bro. Wrestling fan. But yeah, you look at Drew Brees, you're like, wow, that all those shoulder surgeries, all the, multiple surgeries, all the injuries are starting to catch up. You look at him, he's a little bit more tired at, like it's like, wow, like it's only the second quarter and he's like winded, like why are his hands on his hips and just different things like that. Like, yes, because you're right, he's still making the same type of content. It just doesn't have, I guess, like the same, like when you look into his eyes, it's like, I'm doing this to do this right now. Not that this is like, I don't feel like I'm 23 again, throwing the football and it's draft day and like as in Drew Brees, like it's draft day and I just got drafted to the team and I'm here because I'm hungry and I want to win the Super Bowl. Like this is somebody who has already achieved and accomplished everything and just trying to persevere through things. But you could kind of tell like it's a little bit much, kind of like what you said. Just some of his stuff maybe it's a little bit more alarming for some. Uh,
Mhm. I think
shut.
with anything, like if you're going through personal issues, like even
Mhm.
thinking about the company that
Right.
he's, I guess, disbanded or breaking up, maybe he's all smiles about it, but we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Behind that, maybe there is an
Mhm.
issue
Right.
with the money or with the funds. Maybe he's not getting paid right, and he
Mm.
feels like he's doing all this for nothing. Again,
Mhm.
I can't speak for him, or I can't speak
Right.
on that situation, but I could only imagine that if someone is not, if you notice them, they're not as happy or they're not as enthusiastic about something, there must be something that's going on. Even like if you're at at a regular job, like if you have a
Mhm.
coworker and you could kind of sense when someone is about to leave, and
Right.
you work with them, that maybe they check out mentally and things like that.
Mhm.
So
Absolutely. I mean, that happened to me, and I mean, I'll admit it happened to me, but it never necessarily stopped my actual performance because it was a hospital. You know what I mean? Like I can't like stop caring about the patients. But in regards to maybe the additional effort, like, hey, can you work this overtime? It was like, nah, chief.
I'm
You
out.
know what I mean? Like for in that like when I was on the floor, because I was in the emergency room and this was in 2020. Not that I was like as a patient. I mean, I was working the emergency rooms in 2020. It was never a thing where I personally checked out on like if the patient was like, "Hey, can I get a blanket or something?" I didn't say like, "No, go get it yourself," or something. Like I got them the blanket, I got them the help they needed. You had me at 100%. But when it was my time to go, it was my time to go at the same time, and they saw that the difference between when I first got hired versus afterwards, after losing my grandfather, after dealing with situations where I had internal issues. I'm not going to get too deep into, not internal with me, but internal with management, that it became a thing like, oh, can you do this extra thing for us? And I was like, absolutely not. Now have a great day. I'm going on my 3 day because I worked Monday to Thursday. I did 12-hour shifts. And so this way I had Fridays off. So I was like, absolutely not. I'll see you on Monday. Whereas in the beginning, it was like, oh yeah, I'll work the overtime, or yeah, what do we need? And this is before, everything that happened, but it was just the difference of a few months and a few life events, like you said. So absolutely, I do kind of agree with that. Bob's though caps are generic. Uh
That's
and
the whole thing. Like when you're in that state of mind, it's like, you'll do what you have to do, but you know, as far as going above and beyond,
mhm,
and the thing is, like, if you really think about it, like in any type of work environment, and this is when you're making videos, it's the same concept. You're dealing with an audience, and then your audience could be people that your coworkers in a way, and how
right,
you interact with them. Like if you're checked out, is going to be different. They're going to notice. They're going to be like, what's up with you? Like, are you okay? You know. Meanwhile, if everything is good, you're not gonna um, give any indication that there's something wrong, because
right,
that's just because everything is normal.
absolutely. Everything, and that's part of it, right? You also got to put on the front of sorts and just act like everything's okay. But I guess at the end of the day, I do wish that people are like, oh, you're a reviewer, you're not supposed to like Jeremy. No, I actually don't mind Jeremy, but I don't appreciate the content the same way I used to. And I hope that whatever he's going through, he can get it resolved, because especially as he's going on new ventures and potentially new fragrance related things, I want the old Jeremy back. That's just basically what I guess where I'm getting at. I want the actual passion again. Not just the guy that's like, okay, I need to make a video for like when you wake up, it's like it's two different types of content creators. There's the content creators that are doing it because they want to just make the content, and then there are the content creators that are doing it because they have to make the content. I'm a content creator. Like I woke up this morning being like, I'm gonna edit this video, churn it out in like 2 hours of editing. You know what I'm saying? Had everything laid out. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed watching the premiere of it. Then afterwards, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a live because I want to get in contact with people, and not, I just want to make content. You get what I'm saying? And then there are those that are like, ah, I I gotta do this. I then this deadline, and then I gotta do this, and I've had deadlines too, so that's why I get it. But I've still made sure that I've kept it within a realm of enjoyment.
Right.
And
That's why I kind of related it back to something like
Mhm.
work related as opposed to sports.
Right,
Because if you're playing sports, right, and you reach us, there's limitations that your body it
true,
just has, and that's just reality of it. Whereas if you're working and you're putting mind effort into it, well, the limitation is in your mind right there. You're putting I guess a cap on yourself.
right,
So when you said like he's doing the bare minimum, that's because
Mm.
he's probably checked out.
Right. Right. And maybe a little bit of break, a little bit of everything will help. But yeah, that's just kind of what I want to say. And I also want to like give my perspective, because I've known again, like I knew Jeremy actually shouted me out without shouting me out, but he shouted me out. He was like, yo, yeah. Shouts out to the white spirit bear, who was Chad at the time, and he has like some sort of brother, because at the time, like I mean, I call a lot of people my bros here, so him and I were going with the whole thing of brother. But so it was just funny that like at the time he recognized me. We did collaborations way before like Jeremy became what he became, and so this is somebody who has like a peer. I'm not going to act like I'm his friend. I'm speaking as a peer. I would like, and I know a few other people who have been watching Jeremy since the beginning, who kind of share similar concerns in some capacity. And it's just like, if you don't, then you don't, but I still wish you the best. But it would be nice if you kind of went back to your roots. Everybody kind of almost needs that, reset, and maybe he'll find it. But yeah, that's
What is like one of your favorite Jeremy fragrance videos or things that he's done that you've enjoyed?
I think for me, I actually just appreciated his thoughts and takes before he started jumping on tables, spinning, the whole strength and power, the additional push-ups. Like he's always had women, right? So it's not like, oh, I liked him before he had the women in the panty. But like the passion he felt for La Nuit L'Homme to have like 95 bottles of it. I want that Jeremy back. I want the Jeremy who uh, you know, kind of reviewed fragrances, not just Invictus Aqua, just to say, hey, everyone, and, drove everyone into a hysteria for it. Um, there was no like one specific fragrance video that he did, you know what I mean? But I could tell that there was a lot more energy without it being like scripted, like strength, power, spin move, push ups. Number 10,
Mhm.
strength, power, push-ups, spin move. Number 9, like, what I'm saying? Like it became a thing. Jump on the table for number 1. Walk down the pier in my underwear or whatever that, the thing was, that jock strap or whatever it was that he wore. I don't know. But like the additional antics, like you said earlier, it got to a point where he had to like set the new bar for like how intense he was gonna go. And at this point, I think like he's reached a limit. I saw a video which actually I did not appreciate. He went into some sort of, and I forgot where it was. It was like maybe 2-3 months ago. He went into some sort of restaurant. Shout out to Stefan. Y'all make sure y'all check out Stefan Fragrance channel. I saw you earlier, bro, and I'm sorry I didn't shout you out, but I'm shouting you out now, especially because you paid me $2 to do so. Y'all make sure y'all check out Stefan Fragrance's channel. Get this man to 1K subs. He's almost there. But yeah, I saw him in like some sort of Asian restaurant coming out the bathroom, and he was saying something like, "Are you Chinese?" Like walking up to every single like staff member and like do the Chinese like fragrances, or what I'm saying, like something like that. And it's like not all of them could be Chinese. There's like Vietnamese, there's Korean, Taiwanese. There was like multiple races that could be in, like, to just come off and just be like, almost like, you're Chinese. Do you like this? Do you like this? And again, like, this is somewhat of a, I'm not quoting him directly, but basically
Right.
that's how it came off. And so it, some of the extra antics, I don't even need. That's just why. Like, I liked him when it was like, hey guys, this is a sexy fragrance. Had a good looking woman by him, maybe, probably, sure. But as a whole, he wasn't like in his underwear. He wasn't doing everything that he did.
Right.
So
Again, yeah, those things are just it could either attract viewers or turn them away. So that's like a gamble. Like if you do something edgy, right, you could either get more people by doing something edgy, or you could turn them away. And the thing that I find really kind of odd about what you just said about that Chinese restaurant thing is,
mhm.
didn't he live in like Singapore for some time or something like that? So
I
he should know
Yeah,
cultural stuff and things like that. So it's very weird.
very weird. But hey, as my bro, I am Joey Cannoli would say, there's nothing you could do. What are you
Mm,
gonna do? There's nothing you could do. So back in what? Back in the day, anytime he would go into a public, it would be fun and natural. Now it's incredibly awkward, effing awkward. Sounds like the
mm,
name of a new Tom Ford, effing awkward.
right.
But Jeremy is the Cuban nose No actor portraying theatrical. I don't like people. There you go. Shouts out to Keith.
You know who I used to enjoy, like the outdoor videos? I think it's Al. Street Sense. That used to
Yes.
be kind of fun.
I have a lot of respect for Al, not just because this channel wouldn't be where it is without him, because he shouted me out when I only had like 100 or 200 subscribers. He featured me like on this major giveaway, so people participate. Me, Chad, and Maximilian must know. He's a guy who talks with his hands on camera. But the three of us, gentleman's journey now. The three of us, basically, he shouted out. I know that unfortunately, because of the events of 2020, it definitely ruined a lot of stuff for Al. But I would
Yeah.
love, I know he's starting to slowly get back into things.
So was he the first person to kind of be on the streets and trying to get opinions from people on fragrances? Or
he was the person. Like you
okay,
he was like ESPN. Now you have a few other sports channels that do what ESPN, but he was the ESPN of that, if you will.
so
Like
the lineage is probably him then Jeremy then, right?
right. Jeremy definitely, because Al's been around since 2011. So Jeremy's only been around since like 2015. And I say only like it's not almost 10 years, but in comparison to, somebody who's already been doing it for 10 years and really only stopped, not because he stopped, but because, unlike other YouTubers who just stop after a while, he stopped because of the pandemic stopped it. Nobody wanted to,
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, it'll be like, hey, smell this fragrance. They'll be like, F off. Like, don't come near me. I ain't trying to get sick, So,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like that changed that whole dynamic totally because that changed a lot of things. But maybe now things could start picking back up again, like you said.
right. So it's interesting where it'll go. Uh, it's just interesting, and I mean, Al's by me, kind of. I mean, he's closer to me than what he was 2 years ago because I was in Georgia. But Al's, here in New York, and I would love Al, if you're watching this on replay, I would love to like do a street sense with you. I'm only a 20-minute train ride from the city. I would definitely love and appreciate that. You I should
I,
change the name of the stream with Jeremy's name like Smelly did, catching the viewers. I would do that, Raf, but I don't feed into clickbait. I only provide the actual content. Not only that, I want people to come here because I actually make good not that Jeremy doesn't. That's not what I'm saying. I want people to come to my show I know, like, how are you going to get it if you don't attract the viewers? I hear you. I do have tags. I have the hashtags and the actual tags. I don't
like what I kind of find interesting about the opinion concept is like if you think about it, like if it's someone that really knows about fragrances, like you really don't want to hear that person's opinion because first of all, they're gonna be a little bit biased, because they have certain fragrances that they like. That's the first thing. Like
right.
everyone has their own niche, right? Even with
Right.
so you have niche within niche within niche, right?
Right.
So if you find someone who is kind of just a regular person and you ask them about a fragrance, most people are not going to give you such an eloquent description of what they're smelling. Like most people may not smell sandalwood. They might just say it smells woody or creamy, and that reaction is just a lot more genuine. And then you just add someone like some eye candy, like someone that's very attractive, a very attractive woman, or you have a guy that's coming through and you're getting that type of opinion from them.
Right.
I think that's what made it so appealing to have these kind of live reactions.
Exactly. Exactly. The live reactions, that's what matters at the end of the day.
Hmm.
Just watched his last vid. First time I'm seeing him in a minute. He lost weight. Says he's talking about Jeremy.
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't want to bring up anything negative,
Right.
but one of the things that I kind of associate Jeremy Fragrance with was with that whole contest he did.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of like a lot of people got involved in that too. That was in a way a positive thing, but then at the same time there was a little bit of controversy that he stole
Right.
someone's idea, and that's what he used for his submission for that award that he won.
Got you. See, I've heard a little bit. You know, I took a couple of hiatuses. So unfortunately some of that is frozen in time because like I always say I was like Captain America. Like I was frozen for virtually 5 out of 6 years. And so uh there's a lot that I missed, you
Well,
know.
the beautiful thing about YouTube is you could just go back and kind of maybe do like a
Exactly.
search on that contest,
Exactly.
and there's a bunch of funny videos too. A lot of interesting, creative videos on that. When he did that, but that was something that kind of shadowed him a bit. Was you know, the fact that he might have plagiarized himself.
Mm. Got you. Yeah, I'll definitely. And I have ways. I have people, like I say, I treat this almost like a journalistic approach. You know, like I talk to people, I have fun. Dan, I see you with the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll get to you in a
Thank
second.
you, thank you.
I treat all of my guests with the actual attention, the awareness, the time to talk to them and actually talk and listen to them. But I also like to ask the questions and just get their actual ideas. I treat it like a journalistic thing. You know, if you like something, I want to know why you like it. If you've been somewhere, I want to know some of your story. Yes, we'll talk about fragrance a lot. This is a pretty fragrant dominated channel, but at the same time it's also fashion lifestyle, and part of lifestyle is actually living and doing. So I do want to hear that, and I take that approach of actual journalism. I have sources of sorts, if you will, a-
Mm,
in regards to certain things. So this way, you know, I get different breaking news, and then I could relay some things to you and some things I can't. but
yes, yes.
but at the end of the day, I will definitely have my sources look into the matter. Still love the Hawaiian shirt. I was on Mr. Smelly's earlier,
Oh,
Dan.
okay.
So, and I came on with the Hawaiian shirt. The only difference is now that I'm on my channel, I got a little bit looser, and I've completely unbuttoned the shirt because now I'm relaxed. Not that I can't be relaxed on Dan's channel, but there's a little bit more of a formality with Dan streams and the dress code. And so I figured let me just be a little bit more loose now.
Yeah.
But I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all check out Mr. Smelly if for some reason you don't know who he is. Mr. Smelly 1977. So
Shout out to Mr. Smelly.
hell yeah. And thank you for the super chat. Walter Wolf isn't Formula One. Oh, they're talking about where is Strawberry when you need him. I would agree with Joe's assessment. Joe doesn't ruin guess. Thank you. He wants to know why they're passionate about things. Yeah, that's and shouts out to Cookie Mouse. So Joe, are you trying to say that you might move towards other lanes, men's fitness? I have to get back in health. I was actually sponsored by My Protein, and I need to get responsored, like actually sponsored, not just like, you know, I'm sponsored. I'm an Instagram model. You know, like I was full fledged like athlete and all sponsored by them, and I need to get back into that. Unfortunately, between COVID and my arm, my shoulder surgery, you know, I was the winter shoulder for a minute. I have to get back into that, but there are things in the works. Definitely, Cookie Monster. Uh, there are things in the works. Uh, just kind of drifting off topic or to a different topic. How about these worst fragrances of all time? What are some of your worst? Have you ever smelled a fragrance that has actually repulsed you to the point that you actually had to be like, I mean, yes, there are fragrances we don't like, but to say like it's the worst fragrance.
I had a funny experience, but I don't know what fragrance it was, and I'm not really
Mhm.
interested. But basically, I was at a supermarket, and there was a person in front of me. This dude in front of me, he had the most horrible cologne ever,
Mm.
and the cashier, she had like physical reactions. She was gagging, her eyes were watering. It was incredible, and my nostrils were actually like burning up. That's how strong it was.
Oh damn.
Like it was horrible. Like eh, so that would probably be the worst thing. But I don't know what it was that he was wearing, nor do I care. But it was harsh. Let's just put it that way.
Got you.
I should have asked him what the heck is that? What are you wearing?
What are you wearing? You should have just been like, hey, what are you wearing? So this way I know never to come within 1,000 feet of that. Mask man, let me guess it was fragrance one. Oh geez.
That was a good
Oh
one.
man.
No, but she like I never seen something like this, and I was at least a good 7-8 feet away from him, and the cashier was like right in front of him, and you could see her eyes watering, and it was a sight. It really was.
Mm, hell yeah. Prefer Georgie's what? That's nice. Yeah. So outside of that, you haven't like come across like anything like too abrasive or too like for some people it was Encre Noir. Like a lot, I know of a few people that not me, but they've been like, oh my gosh, like I swear if you don't, you know, get away from me and burn your clothes, I'm gonna burn you and all these types of like crazy things just because it smelled that bad.
Like when you ask me that, I really have to think about it. Yeah, it's like for the most part, like if it's not a chemical mess,
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with it.
Got you.
Yeah.
I guess. Okay, so just I might trigger a few people here. Have you tried Baccarat 540? Where do you
Yeah,
stand
yeah.
personally on the Baccarat 540 wave as a whole?
It, to me, it's just something that it like personally, I don't see the cachet for it. Like I don't see why it's so popular, but it's popular.
Hmm.
And what do I know? Like I'm just a guy that likes fragrance. Like seriously, like it's popular for a reason, right? So if I don't like it, that doesn't
Hmm.
mean other people can't like it, and that doesn't mean that the fragrance is trash. That
Right.
that just means that I personally don't like the DNA. That's it.
Hey, that's a fair thing, and that's kind of I don't know. I guess just some people decided to do it. You know, I forgot what the exact term was, but they used to it's almost to a degree like negging, you know, like it'll be like, oh, I'm gonna give you a compliment and then I'm gonna give you like four negative ones to tear you down. Like you look for like the most popular fragrance. It's
Yeah.
like I'm gonna make this list so this way I draw the viewers in and I'm gonna just pick the ones that I know are like really popular and I'm just gonna say they suck. This way I could be, you know, have all eyes on me and get shock drop you know, shock value type of situations.
That's the other thing. Like if you take like 1 million, right? A
Mhm.
lot of people dunk on 1 million
Right.
because I don't know why, but a lot of people despise 1 million. For what?
Mhm.
I don't know, but it's a popular scent, but it's a controversial scent at the same time. So
Exactly.
and the reason why I think it's controversial is because people made it that way. Like they they say, oh, they like, I've heard one girl which I follow, she was like, "Oh, that smells like an ex-boyfriend. I hate it." And so you got like negative associations with a fragrance just because some jerk, broke some girl's heart,
Mm-hmm.
and now the fragrance sucks.
Exactly.
C'est la vie.
Say la vie. Hell yeah. Let me catch up a little bit with this. Georgie's Pat LC. Oh, that the chat is talking about tennis. Hell yeah.
Mm,
Raf's a big tennis player. Raf is
okay.
a really big tennis player. Let's go, Angelo. We bowling. Hell yeah. Thanks for the info, boss. I only
What
know the
tournament is going on right now? I'm not sure.
Uh, Raf wouldn't know. I think
Is it
it's
Wimbledon? No,
Wimbledon. I mean, that's the only one
could
I
be.
know. So
Could be. I thought it passed already, but it could be.
hell yeah.
Could be.
Uh, but and how do you feel about panty droppers? This right here is a panty
Yeah,
dropper.
I don't know. What do you think? Like, I know you said it, but just
Nah, it's fine. I do think that as a whole, certain people cannot use the word. It's almost like certain styles can't work for everyone as a whole. You know what I mean? Like certain hairstyles can't work for everyone. Certain people would look at this shirt even and be like, "Nah, I can't pull that off." Especially with the shape. Like certain things just work for some, not for all. And when you try to do the same thing as others and you could tell that you're not comfortable doing it, that's personally where I myself have a problem. And I
mm,
know that for some, like, not that I'm judging like that, but you could tell, like, you're n- like you're not about that life, bro. First of all, these are the same fragrances that wow, JFK.
mm,
I live 10 minutes from JFK, and if the mic picked up that type of plane that just came through, geez. But the thing is, I mean, not saying no one can have, there's somebody out there for everybody, first of all. But the point being, you could just tell by some people that have made their list that they do not look like they drop panties. And then when you combine that with the fact that they are using a recycled list that has been recycled 20 times over, not the topic, the actual fragrance. Like there was a run where it'll be like, if you see 1 million Aventus Bond number 9 New Harlem all on and Dior Sauvage all on the same list, it's like, okay, these are top panty droppers of all time, or these are top panty droppers. You get what I mean? Like these aren't the
yeah.
top panty droppers for you. We want to know about you as a content creator. We want to know about you. I don't say I'm a YouTube reviewer. I'm a content creator for fragrance, fashion, and lifestyle. Because at the end of the day, I'm not certified in fragrance. I didn't go to school for fashion. I just know how to live, and I share my experiences on life with you all. So I don't care that, back in 2011, these were the panty dropping fragrance, Pure Havan from Terry Mugler. You know, Not saying that these fragrances don't, but we've seen that. We've done that. When you literally give me 1 through 10 of something that I've seen 1 through 10 in every variation, that's not a panty dropper list, especially then when you don't look the part. Some people actually are the part.
mm, mm.
You get what I'm saying?
I
And not
get you totally.
yeah, not saying that like I'm this super sexy, attractive person, but I'm not ugly either. But at the same time, it's a sense of just being honest with myself. Like if I'm gonna do a panty dropper list, I'm going to do the ones that I genuinely have that have not been or even if, I have 1 million, it has gotten me a lot of compliments. I'll never make a panty dropper vid with 1 million because so many people have done the panty dropper vid with 1 million. And my name is unAVERAGE Joe. What do I look like using the exact same list as the average Joe? I have to bring you different. And that's just how I feel other people should apply to it. I have no problem with the list itself. I have problem when people do it or then they try to go over the top. Again, when I was saying you're acting out like a character, it's like, ooh, baby, let me smack that ass. With the pen, in the video and everything, it's like, come on, my guy. Like, I know you're not talking like this in real life, or come on, whoever.
Yeah, but I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in that whole thing. Like, what if you got like a hot mamacita, with a nice top and a nice little mini skirt telling you to rock these fragrances. So then you got all these guys that they'll feed into it. They'll be like, yo, I gotta get this fragrance because that's the type of girl I'm gonna get. Because if I smell like that, she's gonna be attracted to me.
Right.
So people fall into that.
No, and that's fine. I guess where I'm getting at is there are other fragrances that, as a man or just a person who
Let me ask you a question, right? And we discussed this before, but if a girl says, "Hey, I like polo blue," right, and you're you're talking to her, right? Are you gonna run out and get polo blue because she said that?
Polo blue, that's not
like not back then. Like now, would you do it? Not back then.
Supposed to be
That was back then.
This was supposed to be Kills Musk, but shouts out again to Pete and Pedro with Villain. But yeah, Polo Blue, Kills Musk. I've done it. Yeah, absolutely. But and that's I mean, the thing is though, I actually ended up liking those fragrances too. Although Polo Blue, in this case, doesn't work for me anymore. So you're not gonna still see it on that. Like skin chemistry changes. So it's like evolve your list. Like don't give me the exact same. Now again, some of these, like I'm not saying don't include every single one. You could include one or two if that's how you feel. But don't give me the exact, like if I'm like that, if in my head it's almost like a movie, right? Like when you go watch a movie, let's just say rom-com, because most of those are predictable. If it's like, man, this is a guy who works like at a coffee store, and then the girl, walks in and she has a bad boyfriend and just a bad day, and the guy slips her coffee for free and she gives him that look, and now all of a sudden they go out and start. When you could predict that whole thing, no matter, you may not know the cast names, you may not know what city they're in, but when there are situations like that you could already predetermine, if I walk into your panty dropper video and is like, hey, I already know 1 million Aventus, Sauvage, this, that, and the third, whether 1 million's number 1 or 1 million's number 10 or an honorable mention, and I get the whole list like that, like be more, what else? What other fragrance? There has to be another fragrance that has been more attractive. You know what I mean? You had to have gotten compliments off of. There had to be something. Please tell me.
So I think we would both agree this is all a little bit tongue in cheek.
Yes.
Because there's no fragrance that is gonna just, a girl's gonna grab your hand and tell you to marry her or something like that. That's out of the question.
Marry her or chase you down like it was an Axe commercial? No, definitely. You're not gonna have like a flock of women that are like that. You have to like, you can't get out of your house like if like they're just surrounding you the second you wake up. No, but there are fragrances that will attract, and to some sort of degree, get things started in a way. But at the end of the day, like I always say, you need hygiene, and you actually need to like dress well, actually speak, know how to communicate, know what you want in life. But where I'm really getting at is just, as content creators, stop rinse and repeating. Do the
Rinse and
list.
repeat.
Do the list. Be different. Share your, and that's part of why people appreciate the live streams so much. Whether it's YouTube Live, Instagram Live, Facebook Live, or TikTok Live, or even Twitch. They appreciate the fact that at the end of the day, it is live. That
Mhm.
red button up there says live. You know, the button right above your head, Mask Man, now says live. Why does it say live? Because this is us in our truest form, basically unfiltered, nothing scripted. They want to know how we are as people. They don't want to know about what worked in 2010. For that, they'll watch the video. Just like you said, the beauty about YouTube, you could go back and watch it.
That's right.
You know, they want to know about now. What fragrance got you compliments in 2022 or even
Yeah, but the
2021?
thing is, compliments, that's one thing. Panty drop,
Yeah,
that's something completely different. Like panty drop, you know,
right.
think about it. Like how like there, I can say there's been a couple of fragrances that elicit a very visceral reaction, but not
Hmm.
a lot. And it's definitely not the ones that they're mentioning. I could,
Hmm.
for me at least, I could tell you that. So really, there's no such thing as a panty dropper. That's what it comes down to me.
Right. And that's a fair it's not pure again, it's not pure pain dropper. It's not just like psh, and now all of a sudden like I just have this trail of panties that will come walking behind me. Definitely not. But uh and also to highlight Lewis's point, but getting new fragrances and discover new bangers is expensive. It is. I'm not necessarily saying that, but especially for us as a community, we have more than 10 fragrances. Some of us have 60, some of us have 600. You're telling me that of all 600 fragrances or all 60, you know, or all 300, whatever your collection is, you're telling me, and that the only 10 that work is the exact same 10 that every single person has been mentioning since 2011 when Hiro Yurazuka and Kirill was running around naked on
Yo,
stream.
so how much? Check this out. So picture this, right?
Mhm,
Picture this visual, right? There's a guy on YouTube, right? Not on
mhm,
YouTube. He's off YouTube. He just watches like some of the penny droppers list, right? He
mhm.
purchased all the fragrances in the panty and each and every penny dropper list that anyone has ever made. Let's say there's a person out there that exists like that, and then that person never got one compliment. How much does that person feel like?
Oh, they'd feel like crap. I mean, I have. I've bought some fragrances. I've got 6666. Jesus. Accents. I felt like crap personally. You know, I've bought fragrances that were like, oh, this is gonna be it. And then I've smelled it and I didn't even like it, let alone you know what? I actually have a story time. And this is actually a cheaper fragrance. This was vintage La Nuit L'Homme. This is when I first started in the YouTube fragrance community. Now, luckily, I played it smart because I lived by a mall, literally by a mall. Like past one light, made a left. There was the next light, pulled into the Macy's. I was right there. And this is all the way back when Chanel Edition Blanche was still around and Luna Rosa Extreme was just released right before it got discontinued. But the point being, had some women that were coming over that night as a whole, not like that it like I had roommates, so not like, oh man, Joe had like multiple, no, like we had roommates and it was like a thing of just getting neighbors together to be like, hey, let's, you know, one room, come, let's just come have pizza, drinks, chill. I wore La Nuit Alone because that, especially then in 2012, it was La Nuit Alone with Dior Homme Intense, and Dior Homme Intense wasn't in that mall. I had to go into uh Buckhead specifically, and that was supposed to be the thing, right? No, I wasn't paying the money for it, and Sephora was giving samples, so I just got a sample. Luckily, I didn't buy the bottle because
Mm.
when I wore La Nuit Alone, and I always oversprayed, even then. And what ended up happening was that she actually was like, "If you don't get away from me right now,
Oh
but
wow.
like, you need to shower." And like, cause we met them, right? So this way, like, we didn't just be like, "Hey, yo, walk down the dark, road,"
Yeah,
cause it wasn't like an indoor apartment complex. I mean, not contest. So they had to, like, the unit was further down. So we walked to meet them because we're gentlemen, you know, we're not just savages all the time. So I just met her in the street and she said, "I'm not coming into your place until you shower that off of you." So yes, I there have been times where, like, I've gotten stuff recommended and disappointed.
that kind of just goes to show that La Nuit de L'Homme is just like the most, to me, the most inoffensive fragrance
Mhm.
that you could have, and yet there's people that have sensitivity to fragrance that strong that even La Nuit de L'Homme is too strong for them.
Right. And I guess for me, it might have been a little bit of overspraying. Shout out to Jacob. Great to see Jacob here. It was the overspraying that jacked it up. Probably, especially that vintage one. Two or three. Nah, I definitely did like 69. No, I didn't do 69 sprays. I did it.
20
I
sprays.
Yeah, however much that vial, their Sephora vials were able to hold, I bombed. I used that, like, I just used the whole thing on me that day. Uh Snag a JVNJ frag at TJ Maxx. Hell yeah. Was it the blue one? Spray heavy. Ladies go bananas. If it is the blue one, I can attest that that one actually did work well. But that's another story for another time. That was a work office one. But the point being, La Nuit, and I like La Nuit, but I never liked it over Dior Homme Intense. But I like not La Nuit. Uh, La Nuit probably jacked it up because I oversprayed, but at the end of the day, she was like repulsed. Like, she was just like, I'm not there is no party happening tonight. I don't care that you just ordered 6 pizzas. I don't care that there are drinks. I don't care if all my friends go in there. I will not go in there if I smell that fragrance. So it took me about an hour to shower, remove the fragrance, scrub the fragrance, spray in the air to remove the smell of La Nuit from my apartment. So yeah.
I got I guess a weird story too. Like, but this is something that happened to me recently. I wear a lot of fragrances around wifey, and
Mhm.
she doesn't compliment me that much. And then the other day, I put on just a scented lotion, and she was like, "Well, what are you doing? You're on the hunt? You're trying to look for girls? Like, what fragrance is that? Like,
Mm.
it's just the lotion." She's like, "I don't
Right.
believe you." So I had to pretty much show her that it was a lotion. I guess that lotion kind of elicit that reaction from her. She was digging it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, I've had that situation too a few times where, like, I'll spray it and they'll be like, "Where you going?" And I'm like, "Nothing. I just want to wear the fragrance today." Like, damn, chill.
But the
Like,
thing
yes,
is, it
I'm
wasn't even a fragrance, Joe. It was a
right.
lotion.
No, I feel you. That's what makes it even more, like, can you imagine? And I used to, and I'm saying this because I have a love-hate relationship with Bath and Body Works Japanese Cherry Blossom. Can you imagine if I was just like, you know, because I did like the fragrance, but or the scent of the lotion, but at the same time, now anything with Cherry Blossom has kind of played out with me because of her, because she had the everything, the spotty mist, the whole nine. But the point being, like, if I wore that, and yes, it got me aroused, but it would be like, "Oh, where you going?" And it's like, I just woke up. Like, I just like the smell of the lotion. Like, I'm a little ashy. Can I, like, put it on? And I just got like it's like, yo, she's like, it's okay, you know. So the lotions are sneaky, especially
Yeah.
like if it's a big name brand, you know, not like a drugstore lotion. Those like more lotions and the designer lotions can definitely mess you up. What
Yeah.
lotion was that? Jacob wants to know.
Um. Wow. I I don't. I can't give away my little secret.
Hell yeah.
I'll give it away another day. But
Hey,
it worked.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. It's
Yeah, you can't
man,
call it.
lotions are panty dropper.
Yeah, lotions are dropping them drawers.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But I just I just feel like as content creator, and the thing is I'm having people tell me, they're like, hey, you know why I like you? Because you're actually talking to people. It's not just rinse and repeat. You're not just pandering to the crowd. So this way you're pandering to the crowd, but you're actually doing something while pandering to the crowd. If like today, I'm talking about panty droppers. Yes, I'm not giving you a list. I'm not having women show up in thongs. I'm not like, you know, being like, oh yeah, you like that girl? Say hey to daddy for me. You know, I'm not talking to you like I'm like some sort of, you know, spice channel extra off of a spice channel, you know, like
Well, let's keep it 100, as they say. If you
right.
had some girls in bikinis on the stream, that those numbers would be through the roof.
Oh yeah, no, they would be. Not gonna lie. Absolutely. But you know, that the thing for me is just there's a time and a place for everything. And
Mm.
when it comes to my channel, I want to actually provide you all content. Can we have women show up in the
There you go. You
thongs
see,
next week?
you go.
Yo, shout out to Fragrance Spite. I thought of this guy. Oh man. Uh you just read my mind. Oh great. So now I have to find some women in thongs. Uh
You gotta go to Instagram.
hey, gotta go to Instagram. Oh boy. The fun times ahead. Woo! But yo, y'all are wild. I love and appreciate you all. Summer high heat frag doesn't get. Are you asking? Well, obviously he's asking because there's a question mark. Duh, Joe. Summer high heat frag that doesn't. I guess he's asking like which one. Do you have a summer high heat frag that doesn't get muted? Recommendation?
Hmm.
Because I have
Quite
a
a,
few.
yeah, go ahead.
Oy. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab one.
Wait up, let me go get some frags too then.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm like, wait. One, two, 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 two. Two. All right. So, hello there. Hope y'all are enjoying this. I am grateful and glad. Joe, it makes me upset that you don't get more subscriptions. Thank you, Cindy. I really appreciate everything comes in time, you know. And I'll say this, there was a point where I was pulling in subscribers more than some people who have over 20,000 subscribers. And at the time, they were calling me on how to get subscribers.
Oh wow.
And not that I had like that massive amount because I'm only at 1,000, right? And I only broke 1,000 after I stopped reviewing and came back in 2018. So it's not like I had like this massive influx. Like we're talking about like only like 50 subscribers, 20, 30, 40, 50 subscribers more. And this is before the days of buying subscribers. So it wasn't like they were accusing me of that, but they were like, what are you doing? Why is it that, you know, we both dropped a video today? And first of all, I'm like, this ain't even a competition. Like, relax, my guy. But the other thing was, I was just like, hey, they would be like, hey, what are you doing for more subscribe? You know, to have more subscribers than me. What are you doing? What are you doing? And since then, like we've talked, and they're just like, you know, I'm only at 15,000. I'm only at 20,000. I'm like, you're only at 20,000. Like, give me 2,000. Give me 3,000 subscribers. I'll start breakdancing for y'all every night. What are you talking? I'm not gonna do that. But you get what I'm saying. Like, I'll put on a show. I will show out because I love hanging out with my subscribers. And it's like to be like, oh, I only have this much. It's like, man, do you know what, you know? And so I appreciate you though, Cindy. The kind words really mean a lot. I'm doing what I can to grow my channel my way. And like I was saying earlier with the whole Jeremy thing, like I'm not gonna throw Jeremy's name in there if I wasn't talking about Jeremy the entire video. And that's not a shot at anyone. That's just how I am. You know, if the video actually 100% isn't about Jeremy, I'm not gonna include it in the thing per se. Or if I didn't have a personal interaction with Jeremy in said video, fine. Like, yes, I am discussing Jeremy, but I'm not gonna like put him in the title if he's not a part of this video. Now, if he joins at the end, then yeah, I'll add him. But you know, people are gonna come and they're gonna come. Good things are coming. And it upset me that your sore arm didn't get more prescriptions. Yo, chill. Shout out Boost. Hey, I got it right here though. I had to end up getting more because I had a minor set. I kind of plateaued with my arm in improving, so we're having to do a few things in order to do it. I think it's because you do a lot of lives. Lives don't bring in the subs, and to a degree, you're right, Rudy. But they do bring it. The problem is they bring in the views. And there are a lot of people lurking that I've had a few people tell me that they're lurking. So while you're right, because at the end of the day, the algorithm feeds towards the thing, my lives bring in more views than my actual videos. And since I've been doing the lives, my female audience has grown to be anywhere between 11 to 13. It toggles month to month. Like sometimes when I look on the 365, like the year, it'll show 13%. Once it showed 15% and I freaked out. Like I actually like got happy. But somewhere between 11 and 13% is my women demographic as a whole. And so those things have increased since I started doing lives. So random people not subbed won't watch hours of a live. Definitely true. Definitely true. It's just I appreciate you, Arby. Shouts out to Arby. Amazing voice. I know you're subscribed and it means a lot. And I'm not debating you, Rudy. I guess just which is why I did I'm going to do another plug here. I'm doing a giveaway for Pete and Pedro's Rebel. Y'all let me know in the comments of said video. First of all, you need to like it. You need to be a subscriber to the channel. In order to win, you also have to be in the US. But more importantly, you need to let me know which one do y'all prefer from me? Do you prefer my lives or should I shift my focus a little bit more and do more pre-recorded videos? You know, let me know. That's how you enter to win. You ready for this summer bummer, Mass Man?
Yeah. I guess I could start with a couple.
Hell yeah.
So
Hell
what
yeah.
I did was I'm giving you guys a cheapie,
Hell yeah.
a quote unquote niche, and a high end designer or designer. Not a high end. This is just Guerlain. But this is a really good little fragrance right here from Banana Republic Slate. Very
Hell yeah.
cool. the citrus opening is just delightful. Works well in the summer. I'm gonna actually spray that on right now. And in the air, it's very delightful. A little sharp, definitely sharp. Sometimes it gets comparisons, I would say, to like a maybe a Silver Mountain Water, but this is just a lot better, I think, in my opinion. That's BR Slate, and we got from Guerlain L'Homme Sport. There's
Mm.
so many flankers, I would say, from
Yeah,
the
there
L'Homme
is.
Ideal. Um, some of them are overlooked, I would say, and I guess rightfully so. But this one is very nice. Uh, what I like about this fragrance is that although it's very sporty, it has a very nice cardamom note, which is delightful, and it wears well in the heat, extremely well in the heat, and
Mm-hmm.
that Ideal. And then from Panhaligans, this is Lothair, and this is delight to wear in the heat as well. Works beautiful. I believe there's a fig note in here, and also yeah, fig. Yeah, wow, that's really nice. And that's another high heat banger right there.
Oof. I haven't
So
seen Panhalicans in so long. Like just the name and people talking about it and everything. Like,
yeah, so those are my three picks right there. You guys, for who was the person that asked?
Accents.
Heck,
Accents is the one.
that's
Hell yeah. The comments kind of lost at this point, so I'm not gonna go back to it. But I highlight. Oh, it's already here. Never mind. What am I talking about? It kind of blended in with the screen for some reason. Uh, so for me, some of my I don't have a niche. Well, no lies. I do have a niche. I have a niche, a like smaller niche, and then I have a designer. So for the designer, although some will say that it's been reformulated, it doesn't work anymore the same way. I think for the purposes of summer, though, if I'm hoping that this fragrance still turns out like 6 hours, but it's so cheap, anyways. It's a Chrome Legend.
okay.
Chrome Legend, like you could get this big bottle for like $20. You know what I'm saying? So even if you have to apply just a little bit more to get the stronger performance, but apple tea, bergamots, lemons, musk, vetivers, tonka beans, more tonka beans, but um fresh, kind of aquatic in a way. Gives you almost nautical voyage vibes, but a little bit more going on with it. This is one that as a whole just I would try to get, especially if you could get it with this whole like old setup, because now it doesn't come like this. Now it comes with just like almost like this. You get what I'm saying? Like it looks almost not a black cap. It would be a silver cap, but you see, so if you could get it with the original setup instead, then awesome. That's the first one. The second one that sorry, I had somebody message me. The second one is going to be one from the house of Making Sense. This is my smaller indie house selection. Mr. Miami. Have you tried anything from Making Sense yet or no, not yet?
I've just heard good things about them,
Hell yeah.
and I big up Michael all the time. So
Hell yeah. Mike's an awesome guy, awesome person. Um but yeah, the Making Sense Mr. Miami. This is almost like Amen Ultra Zest, but this isn't a clone. Significantly different, but it has those like extra. It's more tart on the citrus and less vanilla sweet. So that would be, and I mean, this 30 mLs, like, I believe uh $40 ish, basically. And it's like a super high extract concentration. So at the end of the day, you know that this is gonna last longer and be cheaper than most of your designer fragrances. And for the actual niche, which I will be working on a review this week, I was gonna actually shoot this today after editing, but before the live streams. But then I found out that a store that I was gonna go to in Manhattan was closed for the weekend because it's a Jewish holiday, and so I couldn't go. But nonetheless, I'll be shooting a review for City Rhythm San Diego in the next week. And this is like fresh ambergris, citrus, musk, a little bit of vetiver, pineapple, creamy, but like sensual. Also, a slightly stronger one would be Miami because it has those like rum and alcohol saffron notes. Um, it'll give you Virgin Island water vibes, but not suntan lotiony and not Virgin Island water because it's much spicier, much more rum. So there you go.
Great picks.
Hell yeah. You had an indie niche and actual. Well, I guess they're both kind of indie niche, but like a smaller tier niche house. You had the actual niche house, and then you had a designer, Chrome Legend, Essence, saying Chrome. Yes.
What's your favorite indie house?
Like as a whole.
Yeah.
Period. Like no.
Yeah.
That's Aaron Terrence at this point.
Wow.
Terrence, and not just because I met him. Like he fits a lot of my Rudy, you funny. He fits a lot of like my vibes and aesthetics, especially like now that I've tried Daddy, I need to get a bottle. I'm upset I couldn't get a bottle during his Memorial Day sale. I like the vibes that he's going now. I smelled Bois Eternal. I like Bois Eternal, but I don't like it for the I don't see myself buying a bottle of that. Neon reminds me a little bit of like Axe Kilo meets Aventus ish, kind of vibe. I'm trying to think what other ones have I tried. I like Fake. I'm glad I have a bottle of Fake. Obviously, I have the Hedonism, which was the exclusive, but there are like many others within his line that I do want to own. I'm kind of afraid on High Voltage just because that's supposed to be like another Ambroxan bomb type of, like another freshie, another one of those like mass appealing fragrances. So Byredo, ripped to Byredo. Yeah, so Byredo got bought out, I believe. I can't remember by who. If it was L'Oreal, Estee Lauder. Hey, yo, love the shirt.
Oh, thank
Hell
you.
Yeah. Zaharoff is an indie. Okay, so yeah, here's the thing. Like George is my friend, and I do actually like more of his work. I've tried everything that he's created. So that I guess between Zaharoff and or Aaron Terrence, either one of those. But if that's the case, then definitely Zaharoff over Aaron. Hell yeah. That was a good. What about you though? What's
That's
like
a good
your
question? There's a lot of good houses that are indie that I like.
Oh shit!
It seems like right now I'm gonna plead the fifth because but if you twist my arm, I might say Zaharoff.
Got you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What's your favorite one so far that you like from the line?
I still like Royal, the original one. I
Got
like
you.
Signature Noir is nice too.
Yeah, that I like, Royale and Noir are like a division, just like how La Nuit and Dior Intense were. It's like, although it's a little bit more, if you like one, you don't like the other usually. So it's weird that you're, you're like, I like both, and I like both, but at the same time, like when it comes to all the Zaharoffs, when I go to rank them, I would put Royale significantly lower. So there is like a greater gap, but I do like both. But some people legitimately are just like, I either like Royale or I like Noir.
So
You know,
that include the Royale flankers to you, or is it just the
no, just the actual Royale. I think just with
Royale?
the incorporation of the heavy sandalwood, the lighter musk, although the musk is there, the apple, the freshness, the little bit of greenness that comes with it. I think because the flankers are more so musk fragrances at
Right.
that point, so it's almost a totally different set in itself, even though it's within the series of a collection. We
So
must
what are your top three then?
Okay, I'll tell you that in literally 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I got you.
Yeah.
And only because I have to
Get them. Yeah, I haven't tried the citrine, which I keep on hearing is really nice.
I like citrine. I do. It is good for a freshie. It is really good. Personally, I'm not big into freshies, so like the way some people salivate over this, I'm not salivating, but at the same time, I still appreciate it. It's just like how some people eat like crab legs, or eat like some sort of seafood. They're like, wow, this is really good, but at the same time, like, I don't want to go through the effort of eating it all the time, because like for crab legs, like I don't want to sit here and break them open every time. But at the same time, if you have some good crab legs, it's like, hey, I'm about to tear this up, so that's kind of how I am with citrine. Like, it's a good freshie and it's in my collection for a reason.
Right.
But I'm not a freshie guy. Like, I don't
Summer,
have
or
a.
are you gonna
Speaking of
restart
citrine,
some?
oh, I have them, but I got pinged. RAF, great to see you, bro. You're muted. Hell yeah.
Like smelling. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Great to see you, bro. Awesome stuff. Actually, you came on time because we're talking Zaharoffs. I'm about to give my top three.
I gotta get my bottles now. So
Hell yeah, go ahead and get yours. I'll do your thing, bro. I'll chat with that.
I can still talk. I'm just
Oh
gonna
yeah,
get
true.
the bottles.
Hell yeah. Raf, great to see you. How are you, bro?
Hey, Raf.
I'm doing okay. I think I couldn't hear you properly. It's breaking up your voice. Let me turn it off this. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Now, I think that I hear something.
Can you hear me? Check. 1
It's
2
completely
1 2.
break up. Let me do it again.
Okay. So I hope you all are enjoying the stream. We have some amazing people here. Shouts out to Hillary, knows a lot of the indies. Yes, she does. Shouts out to Hillary, the Burl, Yara, wherever you are. Shout outs to y'all. Hell yeah. We must engage with our higher selves in the hands. I talk with my hands too a lot. Raf is cutting that.
Yeah, let's wait till Raf
fingers
back on, and then we'll.
Hell yeah. But yes, citrine is definitely it's a really good fragrance. it's probably middle of the pack for me just because I'm not huge on citrus. Not that it's a bad fragrance, but that's not my forte. That's not my genre. That's not the thing that's going to get me going, if you will.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's almost like somebody who eats burgers versus somebody who prefers pizza. You know, like they'll appreciate a good burger, but at the same time, like the range of like somebody who eats all types of burgers versus somebody who just eats a select few could be different.
Do you want me to set it off, or should we wait for?
Yeah, go
right.
ahead, set it off because I know Raf will be coming in.
So here we go. This is my biased opinion, not unbiased, but my bias, right? So these are my top 3 right here. I'm gonna have to go with Rosé as my number 2. So I really like Rosé. Very good fragrance. The incense is nice. A lot of people claim it's a lot, it's very feminine, but I don't feel that way. I feel that it's nice.
Audio.
Very very
That's
very seductive.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And then these two are battling it out for
Classic.
3 and 1. So which one do you think is my 1 spot?
I'd say Pour Homme is 1. Raf, what about you?
My favorite so far.
No, which one? Hold on. Which one of these two is his? Like, which one do you think, Pour Homme or X is his number 1?
I think X.
X. Okay, yeah. So which one is it? Because you got one of each, Masked Man.
So the one that I'm more excited about. So I'm gonna give 2 number 1s. The one that I'm more excited about has to be the X. Of course.
You were right, Raf. Good call.
So that is the number 1. I'm very excited about this one. But my old number 1 was this one.
Got you. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
We're all winners here with Zaharoff.
Good shit. Back to you.
Wrong, right?
Yeah. The Pour Homme, X, and Rosé were his. What about you, Raf? What's going on?
Pretty good. How are you? Nice. Once again. I'm doing well. I disconnect everything because of what happened the last 24 hours. So that's why I feel like a rookie when I click the link.
Good.
Were you impacted over there, Raf?
Yeah, the pipes collapsed in this building.
Oh, wow.
It's only 3 stories building, but you never know. I didn't know that most of the South Florida apartments and houses and everybody, mostly in South Florida, got impacted with a lot of floating houses and apartments because of the heavy rain. It was crazy. I said, like, it wasn't even a hurricane. It was just a tropical storm. Can you imagine a Cat 1 or maybe Cat 3 in the months to come?
You know what it is? Like, normally when we get that type of rain, it passes, but it's been raining for almost 3 days consecutively.
Yeah.
So that it's been like gloomy. And actually the sun came out a little bit today, but
a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Right now I can see the moon. I just went out and I see the moon. I said, like, wow, finally. And it's getting warmer now. It's almost 81 degrees. But the soil, you can feel it. You can smell it. That's good. When you're in fragrances, you like to smell everything, even the dew point in the morning or when the soil is completely damp and that produces smell.
Right.
And it's crazy, the smell that from hours and hours and hours of raining is like someone has to create that. Maybe Josh Meyer with the Imaginary Authors. Maybe he can do that. He can create that. He did with the tennis balls.
Yeah.
It's actually not the tennis balls. When you open the tennis ball can, as soon as you open it, because it can pressure it. So when you open it, that smell that is compressed inside of the can, that is the smell of the soft lawn.
Yes.
Oh yeah. That definitely is a classic one.
Oof,
for sure. I remember
for
that
sure.
one. But
I really
what about
like those fragrances too. Like, it makes some pretty good fragrances.
hell yeah.
Actually,
Cobra and Canary, Memoirs of a Trespasser.
my favorite is the
Drunk.
Cobra de Canary. Definitely, that's the
Yeah.
one that I love the most.
Hell yeah.
I haven't tried the bull's blood, but I keep on hearing like people say that it's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Raph grew up playing tennis, says Allie. I was about to say Arby. Wrong. A lot of A's in here. Grew up playing tennis, and there's nothing like the smell. Hell
What?
yeah.
I grew up playing tennis, and there's nothing like that smell. What?
Like she's saying
what?
in like I
Have
think
t-
she's saying it like nothing else could be replicated. Like that's like at least I think what she's saying is like
Very
you know,
unique smell.
yeah, like that smell. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing that comes close to like comparison to that smell. Like in
Well,
terms of just
when you open the tennis cans, because the description that George Meyer said when he tried to explain about the tennis, the soft lawn, is like the smell of the. I don't know who said the smell of the tennis ball. Okay, but when you open the can, that pressure air comes off with that kind of smell, and it kind of like get closer. Yeah. The opening of when you opening the can, that smell of a new tennis balls, that smell recreate the smell of soft lawn, or soft lawn recreate that smell. And it is. I don't know if she smelled the soft lawn. I'm a bit, that's why.
yeah, no, they've been cider and other things. So she's
I saw it.
But not I think where she's trying to get, just like how some people are like, oh, the smell of fresh gasoline after it's been pumped, or like the leather, like that's the baseball glove, that fresh baseball glove when you first do everything.
Like for example, Fahrenheit, everybody said like a petroleum thing. Jesus Christ, you're not gonna put petroleum in your skin, right? But a lot of people, when they go to the gas pump, hello, Isa. When they go to the gas pump, they love the smell of gasoline. I don't know if it happens to you, but when I grew up, the smell of the gasoline was more stronger than now, because what? I can hear what?
It says Druid Dude, who, first of all, hi, welcome. This is your first time here, but he says Smelly could beat Fat Tennis. I don't think so. Trying to stir the pot.
Never seen him playing tennis. Maybe, yeah, who knows? In tennis, you never know, man. It's all about strength. It's all about like you have to be quick. If you're quick here, you're a good tennis player. So I don't know about that.
Right.
With Smelly. For example, this one recreates a tennis environment, which is Torino 21.
All right.
Okay. Why? Because the ATP tennis tours, they have their finals every year. And they used to be London, the city of the finals of the tennis, the ATP, the Professional Tennis Players Association. So now they're gonna hold it in Turin for the next 5 years. So last year was the first year. That's why it calls Torino 21. So this year it comes Torino 22. This one has mint. Whoever loves Renaissance, because of the mint note, I believe a lot of people will love this one better than Renaissance. I prefer Renaissance, but this one reminds me not a tennis player. It reminds me a tennis playing, like you are in the court. No, it reminds me like the environment of the tennis court, like with those soft drinks. When you have like those Bombay, what is that drink? The Bombay
Sapphire at the gym.
Yeah, the yin, that kind of stuff with a lot of ice on it. That kind of atmosphere is encapsulated in this perfume. Things like that, for example.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's really
Hell
good.
yeah.
But about George,
Yes.
I got a sample of this, and I never tried this. Never.
Is that business over pleasure?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna spray it since
First
you guys were
impressions.
talking about
First impressions, right?
yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Do we have a new favorite?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what? Weird, because I have all the offerings from George,
Right.
but not the set creators.
Right.
And yeah, it seems like it's another kind of collection, completely a part of his main line.
Right.
It doesn't smell that the JC signature. It's a
Even though-
lot of fresh on it. Very light, very, very light. It's not bad at all, but on a paper, I don't think that is actually making the better justice.
It's not.
But
It's not going to.
No, on a paper, I smell like a body odor.
There's a there's a chili pepper.
It's a chili pepper, right?
Chili pepper in there, or one of them spicy peppers.
Yeah. I smell the one that they made for Andrea. That's the one that is good. I haven't smelled Brass and Soul.
Okay.
But yeah, this is hard pass.
Okay.
Yeah. It's good for people who really love fresh.
Right.
But if you love fresh, my actually number one right now is this one. This is a beauty.
Citrine.
It's citrine. Citrine has something besides that is fresh. A lot of people, it's fresh, it's a freshie. Yeah, even George said it's a freshie, but it's more than a freshie. It's more than a citrus. It's something in the middle that it has art on it. It has like a backbone of artistic perfumery. It's really good. And for summer, man, I picture this in Miami when you getting into a boat, a yacht, and then you getting into it, and then you're gonna have the whole atmosphere when they go to the sandbars here in Brickell, in front of Brickell, and everybody get the boats over there and the sandbar, and you can smell the drinks, the whole entire vibration of people and music and the boom boxers, and yeah, it's kind of like that. It's really good. For me, so far is the best one. I really like Rosé. Definitely mine is this one, right? The very first one.
Pour okay.
Pour okay, but at the moment, this is the one that it takes all the credit, all the awards. Really good.
Hell yeah.
It's really good citrine. But we're talking about, like the triple X.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a people will get crazy about it. Crazy about it. If like they're still in the process,
right?
Between
Trying to figure out
George and some of the members of the mafia, like you, is still creating this beauty. And what a project! Really, really, what a project.
Yeah, no, I'm that's my sense of tomorrow actually. But so what would you say? So you would say Pour Homme, Citrine, and Triple X would be your top?
Yeah, that's my top three.
Got you, bro. Y'all got a little bit of everything today. Y'all got a little in regards to RAF's list. Y'all got a first impression and y'all got a top three. I do want to highlight. I wanted you to finish before we got into this and before I give my citrine. RAF, that's for you.
He's in my all right.
Just so you know,
Just don't cry after. Or ask for super
Okay.
chats.
Okay, but
this is
so
good.
Now,
this is good. It's very formal.
right.
And since I see Ross at the gym, this is more like for a gym scent. Completely gym scent, like a gym, sports, some sort of like that. Like you don't have a hefty perfume. You want something light, but it smells something in between, in the air.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is for like, it should be called a sporty, something like that, something related to sport.
I got a question for you, Ralph.
Shout out to Dave.
One of my pet peeves with fragrances is that the name often doesn't match what I'm smelling. With business over pleasure, does the name match the scent profile?
You
First of all, let me say something before we, change the subjects. On a paper, it smells horrible. I'm telling you. On a paper, if you want to try the set creators, don't try it on a paper. Because I did with Andrea, and I didn't like it. And then when I put it on my skin, it changed. On a paper, it's like, no. And then when I smell it on my skin, it's completely different story. Completely different story. And it's true. Yeah, it happens because as everybody's saying, well, some people saying that perfumes are subjective, right? That's our freaking minds. Like they try to change everything, the name, the bottle, the color of the perfume. Sometimes it happens, but mostly to us here in Fracom. Like, it shouldn't be called, or it shouldn't be in another bottle. Like, for example, Office for Men, a lot of people complain that it's like this, like how come he's gonna charge for this, But man, the men make millions. We're talking about millions. We're not talking about like $100. He made millions with this kind of crap of cup. But it's his business. It's not our business. We can criticize whatever, but the guy made millions with this thing. And say like, oh, if you charge for this, you shouldn't put another cap, like even your samples or travel sizes are way better cap, has way better cap, as you see.
Right.
But this one is like, it's crap. It's like, you can bend it. What is this?
Hell yeah.
But the guy made millions. And that's Jeremy, like you can criticize whatever because he plays a character in camera, and a lot of people buy it. It amazed me, like a lot of people following his act. It's all ad. It's all ad because you're gonna talk about it. You're gonna say, oh, Jeremy's saying this. Jeremy just vomit. Jeremy just shit in camera or put cream all over his face or powder on his nose. He plays with you guys all the fucking time, all the time. So that's how he made millions. That's how he made millions. Yeah. So yeah, I agree with you. Mask. I don't know your name. What's your name? Because I don't want to call you Mask, but it's okay if you want me to call you Mask.
You could call me Mask if you want, or Jay, or
Jay. Yeah. What about Jay?
Jay is fine.
All right. Yeah, I agree with you. Like we kind of like create that kind of stuff, but it's mostly here on Fracom. Like we want this kind of cup. It shouldn't be called.
No, like the presentation, I'm okay with. But like, let's say for an example, like you got a fragrance like Bad Boy, right? And it really, there's nothing really bad about it. Like it's kind of sweet actually.
Yeah, and actually
Sweet Boy.
supposed to be a thunder, right? A lightning thunderbolt. Right. And why Bad Boy? Because I believe Bad Girl was first, and then it came out Bad Boy. Right. So they have to go to the same kind of like tricky.
Right.
marketing.
Exactly.
That's it.
That's the thing. Like a lot of people in Fracom criticize a lot of stuff that there are not our business. But when I came to Florida, when I moved to America, I heard this phrase: "It's not of your business," right?
Mm-hmm.
That phrase. But in Fracom, that phrase doesn't apply because
Right.
everybody wants to get into their business.
We
Mhm.
Funny.
we were discussing BR 540. I'm not sure if you heard that part of the conversation. And
Yeah. I was listening.
yeah,
to
like
you.
for me, I mean, if people like, it doesn't really matter if I like it or not.
Yeah.
Like a lot a lot more people than me like it. So
We're talking about Baccarat, right?
yes,
Yeah,
Baccarat.
Baccarat.
Where's my Baccarat? I was even.
While he's looking for that, shouts out to Dave. Y'all make sure y'all check out Dave over at Callie's Groom Room. Y'all make
Oh,
sure
yeah,
y'all
my
check
brother.
out Martial Blends Fragrances channel.
I don't know, but
shout out to Darren.
For some reason, it's not the same color. It got a little more kind of like ambery color, not completely ambery, but more like a caramel color. I don't know if you can see it.
I see it.
When it's like yeah, kind of like ambery, like those kind of strawberry champagne, kind of like that.
Strawberry.
Strawberry champagne, yeah.
Strawberry
Like
strawberry short pain. What?
This is from 2017, so I believe this was created or bottled in 2016. I don't know. I don't know if it was reformulated, probably because it was a lot of ingredients that IFRA banned. But I keep this. I don't want to sell it because every time when I see a gray market people selling this for less than $150, it makes me mad because, you know, when you pay for more and then you see people selling for that, it's like, I don't want to sell this for $100. You know what I mean? So I prefer to keep it because at any moment, at any time, my life can change. I can have a girl here that, oh, you have Baccarat, and here in Miami, is either this or where is the baby? Where is the king? The king. These two in Miami. It's either this or this. Wherever you go, to the supermarkets, to any pub, club, movies, wherever you go, it's Baccarat Rouge or Aventus. As simple like that. People doesn't go more than that. And this Aventus is a 2015 batch, and I believe in that. Why? Because I bought like probably 20 batches of Aventus.
Oh shit.
Okay, and some of them, they don't smell exactly like the other, and the other, and the other. It's crazy as it is. People say, no, how can you gonna believe in that? Well, believe it if you buy it and then test it, because it's all about testing in perfume. If you don't test perfumes, people don't figure it out that this is chemistry. Everything here is a chemistry. It's like a lab. So your skin is your lab, and you can get all the perfume or sample. You don't need to have a full bottle, just mini samples, and start testing on your skin, different weather outside, things like that. And then you're gonna find out that your nose is gonna develop quickly, and you can open your YouTube channel with that knowledge. You know, a lot of people has a lot of knowledge and they don't have a YouTube channel, which amazes me.
Hell yeah.
Do you find yourself reaching for Aventus nowadays? Or?
I pull out this bottle because you guys were talking about Baccarat Rouge, and I said like, yeah, I'm gonna pull out. When I pull out, I said like, wow, I haven't worn Aventus since 2018.
Hell yeah.
And I have this baby, which is, you know, for a lot of people, 2015, 2013, they're kind of like a holy grails. But that's the beauty of this hobby. Like, you started from the scratch, designers, then you go to the niche, and then you what? Raspberry fruit.
Don't do it, Dan. Don't you do it.
Mr. Creepy. There you go, Mr. Creepy.
He's trolling poor strawberry right now.
So you haven't reached for it in a while. So if you want to get rid of it, you know.
A lot of people contact me about that because I used to be in the Aventus launch, the Facebook group, and they say, "Hey, which batch you have?" I have the 15Y11, which is this one, and I have the 500 ml of 2017 T01, which is more vanilla on it.
Yeah, you're talking French to me right now. I have no idea anything about that.
It's crazy. People actually criticize a lot to these people who actually are so fan and like Aventus, how you call Aventus, like a cult.
A fanboy.
A fanboy. It's good. Aventus is good. You cannot trash Aventus like that.
Let me ask you, is it still the king or?
To me, no, the king actually, why the king? That's another subject about it. Like when people talk about Panty Droppers, which is so ridiculous to me, but it's my opinion. But you can, to me, the king is when you have several experience and you knock out the park. When you nail it, when you actually hook up with a girl that you want, or when you actually get a promotion, those memories that it actually creates a powerful meaning in your life, that a perfume that you will wear at that moment, that's going to be your king.
Right.
Why? Because you're going to reach for more. Memories are made to be remembered and enjoyed, but those memories always go hand to hand with a perfume. For example, to me, the king, the one that I actually wear it, and every single lady who actually smell it from my neck or lick it, it was this, Via Kabur.
Which one is that again?
It's Xerjoff Via Kabur.
Via Kabur.
Yeah, okay. Via Kabur. Oh, this baby is so good. Peach, strawberry, vanilla, musk, cashmere. So good. This thing is like, forget about Aventus, forget about others. There's another one. This baby, Harrods for home. Another beauty. Whoa, this beauty is so good. It's a fat baby, but
oh, we got a guest. Business
really?
Just picked up, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna like it or no, because
you're gonna like it. Matter of fact, y'all need to like the stream if you haven't.
Oh,
like
yes,
right now. Hey,
hello, Isa.
Strawberry
hi
shortcake.
Max, hi Ralph, hi Joe.
Hello, Isa.
Where you are in a chip? In a cruise?
No, so I'm in some bunk rooms right now. I'm at a bachelorette weekend and I'm hammered. But I wanted to say hi to the family and remind you all to leave a like. And just want to say hi to you. I want to say hi to Rav. I miss you all.
I miss you, Isa. Have fun. I can hear the background noise. They're being yelling
is it bad?
and screaming.
No, it's good.
No, that's good. I love it.
Good.
Yeah, it's a little crazy today, but
oh yeah.
Oh, well.
It's like sleepaway camp vibes.
It is. I'm sleeping in that bunk right there.
Oh, okay.
See, now everyone wants to come out. Hi, Yara.
So what are you wearing? What are you wearing today?
Tonight, it's right here. I brought it. Here. This is my little bag. It's full of goodies. Oh shit! No, it's in the bathroom. But I brought my Zaharoff Rosé, and I've been wearing it all day.
Rosé, that's good.
Rosé, my favorite. Here, just a flex. Let me bring it out real quick. Where did I put this shit?
Exactly, Jonathan. Nobody talks about that one, but it's like, according to Roja told me that We're not talking about his representative. Roja told me that if someone wants to compare any of his perfumes to Aventus, it has to be a Scandal. That's the one, Rosé.
Hell yeah. Rosé is Bay.
Yeah.
Rosé is Bay.
Look at
Most
you.
beautiful fragrance on the market.
How you spray it? Do you have a technique?
There you
So I
go,
do
she's
two
spraying
here, one on my wrists, behind my ears, then in the palms, rub it in, and rub it through your hair.
Oh,
Nice. The
When you
hair.
flick your hair, you get that whiff of it.
Nice. That's a good trick.
that's the pro tip right there.
It is amazing. I love it. It smells like fresh flowers. It's the only fragrance I brought with me this month, or this trip, was Rosé, because it's golden.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
But
So
yeah,
how long it's gonna last? Just the weekend?
yeah, I leave tomorrow, so yeah.
Okay. Smells like, oh, she's a what? She's a Rosé Potter.
Poster girl.
Poster girl.
Poster
Yeah,
girl.
George
Oh, yeah.
should look into that, making her like the poster girl for Rosé.
Absolutely.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll be gladly volunteer.
But hell yeah, you should. But Strawberry, I would love to officially get you back on stream at some point soon. Like actually, oh wow.
Somebody else?
Okay.
George, somebody
This is
summon,
awesome. Hi, everybody.
somebody rub the lamp, a
Oh,
little bit of rosé.
Georgie.
Rosé all day.
Rafi,
How are you?
Strawberry, my friend above I've never met before.
Jay, Masked Man Reviews.
You know who I
Masked
am.
Man. Oh, Masked, I've never seen your face, I don't think. Masked Man Reviews, I know. Thank you. I saw there was a live, I turn it on and I see Izza with her talking about, anyway, thank you. Izza, you're beautiful. Hi, everybody.
She's beautiful.
Thank you. I've been getting compliments this weekend. And I'm like, oh, it's Rosé.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
There's a Rosé Noir. It's called the Black Rose. Is coming this fall or next spring. And so I took the rose because it's so beautiful and put a dark wood with it. So it's
Rosé what?
I'm
yeah,
so excited.
What's the name?
Black Rose. Black Rose.
Black Rose. Ooh, I wonder the bottle how it's gonna look like.
Je ne sais pas.
Rosé Noir.
I don't know.
Oh,
Gonna have to wait and see. But in the meantime, this is of course my baby. I mean,
The best.
I've had this bottle for a year to this date, and look how, and considering I review everything, like I'm almost halfway through with it. This
That's
is
awesome.
definitely.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Look at this. I'm not wearing anything. I just wanted to just show you my face, tell you I love you.
We love
No,
you too,
come
George.
on, don't turn it off.
We love you too, George. And listen, the way Strawberry was posing as she sprayed that rosé, and she was just like, and the hair wafting. If there is ever some sort of poster girl, I will be the advocate right now to say it should absolutely be one Miss Strawberry Shortcakes. Just that,
I
because
loved it.
Absolutely.
Max, man, it's pretty awesome to see you. I don't think I've ever seen you like in IRL.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I like to keep. 1 second. I'm trying to grab something to hold my phone, but yeah, it was nice seeing you too.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This has been a definite good thing. I mean, we actually have to thank also one Miss Strawberry Shorty Cakes, because I only started doing these Saturday lives for real, because she was like, I want Saturday lives. You know, Joey does Monday through Friday, and I usually do the pre-kickoffs for at least 2 of the days. I've since shifted and made one of my live streams a Saturday because she was like, hey, make one a Saturday. So definitely thank you to you for the recommendations, Strawberry, because you don't just look the part, you actually are intelligent. which
She
is most of the women here.
And don't cross her the wrong way. She's very sweet unless you cross her the wrong way.
Yeah,
Be
yeah.
careful.
Don't call it raspberry fruit cake or whatever.
Whatever Smelly said. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Not on
Chicken.
Dave.
You
We'll
know.
play that game.
Damn it.
We love you, Dan. We love you, Dan.
Marcel.
Oh, speaking of,
We'll play that.
hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Nice to see you. Good to see you, Dan. I'm
Hey,
gonna
Dave. How
get
are
back
you?
to doing what I was doing.
Hello.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Don't
Later,
leave. Don't
George.
leave.
Bye.
George.
Don't go,
This
George.
song is for you.
Okay.
Hey, Dan. Great to see you. How are
Hello.
you?
Lovely to see you. Great to be here. How are you doing?
Doing well. Welcome. Thank you for having me on your show earlier.
Oh, it's lovely
You
to be on
know-
your show too.
Hey, absolutely. And it's just a good time here, relaxing, enjoying ourselves, and what I guess because we're on the topic right now, what are some of your favorite Zaharoffs?
I can be very clear about that. My two favorites are the original Zaharoff signature pour-on and the tobacco one. The tobacco, I think, is amazeballs.
It is.
Awesome.
But I think that Dan doesn't have the other ones. I need to send them, Dan.
I have not yet got citrine. Yes, there's a few. I have Royale and but I don't have the rosé. And there's a few gaps in my collection. But I got to be totally honest. The tobacco is amazeballs, and the original signature is superb.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
when you're gonna smell this one, it's like boom. Are you gonna say that, George?
What, the leather tobacco? It's okay. There's a leather tobacco coming in the fall. It's a couple months. It's a couple more months.
Can I show it?
Ooh.
You tested it and Joey tested it.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me, because I got multiple people here. Get back
Oh,
to
yeah.
you. There you go. Wow, that's
Wow.
crazy juice.
A
Look
little
at this
tiny
juice.
droplet. That's the actual juice color too.
Right.
Holy moly, this is gonna be like this is a two tabacs. I like tobacco, but this is gold in a bottle.
I'm so excited because once I got to back, I was obsessed with it. I
With
spray
this
it
one, it's gonna be
everywhere.
like boom.
That's awesome. I don't want to say it this way, but it's a fetish. It's not like it's a leather fetish leather with a cigar. It's not the tobacco in the tobacco.
No,
Gotcha.
it doesn't.
More sexy.
More, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Spoil-
Would you
no
say that
spoilers,
it
right?
adds a little bit of dirtiness to it, or
No, it reminds you like if you had a cigar. I can't believe I'm going to say this.
Say it. You
If
good?
you had a cigar and a whip.
Okay. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
so
How
it does
fucking-
add, that's dirt. If you ask me.
I mean, sorry.
No, don't
No,
apologize.
but it's the art that you have in your mind. Come on, don't hold yourself.
Right.
And that's what I got.
That's
Yeah.
why you associate with fetish.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so, but Zaharoff isn't a fetish house. It's just that after doing XXX, like I've been working on XXX. Dan, you got to smell XXX. After that, I was getting my groove on. And so when it came time to do leather tobacco, Claude gave me tobacco with leather in it. And I go, Claude, I don't want that. I want more fetish. That's the truth. Yeah. And so
Yeah.
I wanted more fetish.
I'm intrigued to smell it. Yeah. I think I like the raunchiness that you're bringing in with the fragrance ideas there, George. It's a very fun thing. Yeah, absolutely. I would like to publicly apologize to Strawberry Shortcakes for calling you raspberry cupcakes in the comments. I'm just very immature. I will discuss this behavior with my therapist on Tuesday, and I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna. There's gonna be a long period of introspection here about my behavior, and I'm very sorry. It's very
Change
childish.
the therapist.
Naughty, Dan.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize unreservedly.
But every time you call me that, I'm gonna remind you by calling you Dave.
Mm.
So
I deserve that.
Another guest.
That's the least I deserve. Thank you. Yeah.
Shouts out to Dry Down, Low Down.
Hello.
Joe,
how is everyone?
Not as good as you right now.
I know. Can you hear it in my voice already? There's been a couple cocktails tonight. There's been some ciders. We stopped on the Dan stream, and it continued from that point on. But I'm feeling okay. I got to be honest about that.
Hell yeah! Shouts out to feeling.
You have
okay.
quite a lineup here. You got Mass Man. You got RAF. I love RAF. I love George Zaharoff. Dan is a favorite, and Strawberry. I mean, who doesn't love her? Everybody finds her adorable. Look what's going on here.
My heart. Hey.
Cheers.
Talking about upcoming, Joe, you're gonna love this one.
Which one am I gonna love?
The upcoming tobacco.
Wait, did everybody else get leather tobacco before me? George, do you hate me? Is that what's going on?
I didn't get it.
So sometimes I give it just to have people smell, but we were backstage and Rafi loves fragrances so much, like he was trying to imagine it, and I don't usually do that because if I send it to one, the other's going to think that I'm showing, like, I don't want average Joe to think that I'm showing favoritism. But when I saw Rafi, how much he enjoys, he was imagining it and he was trying to imagine what it would smell like. I sent him, if he and that's all I have, by the way. Like, I have my own little that I use that Mon sent me, and then I sent Joe, I sent Raphael. If Raphael could show you, that's what I sent him. It's like a centimeter of it.
That's all right, though. It sounds amazing. And I'm not, I'm not trying to just suck up, but tobacco is absolutely one of my favorite fragrances of all time. So when you were on Greta's when you announced it, Dan's got it right there. It's so good. It smells if you walked into a tobacco shop, that is the smell that permeates in the air, and it is so smooth. Claude did a masterful job on that.
He did.
And when you announced on Greta's stream that night that there was going to be a leather tobacco, I was super excited about that. And I can see Issa, she was like, yeah, I'm ready for that too. You can see the look in her.
I absolutely adore tobacco. So for it to have
good.
like a sexy side to it, I'm thrilled. I'm really, really excited. And
so imagine Issa smoking a cigar with a whip and the guy wearing a harness. That's lovely.
Oh man!
All right,
that's the thing, Joe. That's the thing. Like, don't think about like you're gonna have another tobacco. It's like this is an angel. The tobacco is an angel, but the leather tobacco is like the devil.
I'm ready. I'm here for it. George, I gotta be honest. And again, I'm not just because you're here.
Wow.
Everything. What was that? What was he holding up?
I don't.
Oh, the fetish. Oh, let me see the fetish. The whip.
I'm
got a whip.
Is that a cat of nine tails?
I bought this to compare the smell of the fragrance to this, just to make sure it smelled the same.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
But everything is so well done, so well balanced. I really dig everything Claude does. So I'm excited for leather.
I appreciate that. Claude is a genius. He understands. And I'm trying to get as much as he can out. I'm trying to get as much because I'm looking at the houses in the next 5 years to have about 50 fragrances.
Wow.
The women's, men's. I want to do a Z line where I could experience. I want to do a Z line that has that's the basics, like a rose where it's like 3 oils and that's it. Instead of you know what I mean? The $200,000 I have to spend to create each fragrance, whereas this will be something much more fun, different packaging. But so that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Wow! Oh yeah.
Anyway, thank you guys.
Big things
George,
to come.
thank you for stopping by. Yes,
George, we love the fan, George. That is such a gimmick. I love it.
It's not annoying.
No, it's a brilliant trademark. It's a trademark.
George, I have a question for you. Do you actually collect the fans, or?
It relaxes me, but let's see. Anyway.
Yeah, like I said, like the video that I told you, that Loco Mia.
There you go.
There you go.
Using it like a weapon.
Hey. Yes.
All right, my
Always
troublemaker's coming up. She's.
Uh-oh.
Love you guys.
Angel.
All right,
love you too,
Thank
George.
you for having me. Arigato. Bye.
Anytime.
Bye,
The
Georgie.
amazing George Zaharoff, ladies and gentlemen. For those who don't know, now you know.
Come on, Ali. Don't be
Hold
shy.
on.
How am I a troublemaker?
You're kind of like a troublemaker. There's a chair there, man. Here, I'm gonna get out of the way. I don't have any.
No.
No, I'm gonna let you sit in.
No.
No.
Oh no! All right, this is gonna be a double thing. I'm moving over to the
Hey,
side.
double trouble. Let's go.
Double trouble.
You're gonna make me look a
Not me. I'm always like a gentleman. I behave. Raph knows this. He's always like, "Oh, Joe's like the most respectable guy." All right, I'm moving the mic over. She's got a chair. She's gonna sit higher.
No, it's really high.
I don't know what's happening. All right, you good? You even gonna be able to get in right now? Look, I got to be honest with everybody. There's been a few cocktails and there's some cider you saw earlier.
I'm gonna be really
It's been a rough
like a
night.
giant.
You know, it's been a rough night. Look,
It's
she's
been a
sitting
great
above me.
night.
Allie, I feel
Hello
you.
there.
Bitches.
Oh yeah, you can't hear, man. You don't have
I know, I
headphones.
heard
Here.
All right,
Welcome back.
Try to.
I'm
do
sorry.
something.
I just need to meet
Dude,
your
I'm way
wife.
too high.
Oh, George wants to talk
Because-
to you.
What does he have
I
to
just
say?
came back on
Huh?
to say
What does he have
hello.
to say?
Here you go. Here you go.
Why can't you put it on big phone?
There you go.
George. Joe, that
There
is
you go.
not right.
Hi, sweetie. It's nice to meet. Hi from
Oh.
Chicago. I came on just to say hello. Hello.
Hello. We love Chicago, by the way.
Oh, it's the
Good.
best city.
You
Cleanest
guys
city.
have to come
Beautiful.
and visit.
Oh, we love it. Yeah, we'll come visit. April
visit.
14th.
I'll take you out to dinner. What did you say?
What's the date? April 14th?
Oh,
I think that's
That
what.
was April 15th.
Oh,
April 15th,
damn.
Saturday. So you got the date.
Yeah.
Wow. It's going. So the April 15th then, that's wonderful.
April 15th, ladies
You
and
look
gentlemen.
fabulous, by the way. You look great.
Thanks. I'm really
and
a
I
little
like
bit.
the highlights in the front of. I was looking at it. The highlights in the front. Open up your face. You're a beautiful woman. Anyway.
I'm a little tuned up, so thank you.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you for
Good night,
having me
George.
again. I'm sorry.
Don't
George.
leave,
No.
George. Why you
Always
leaving?
a-
Come on, stay with us. Come
I
on,
have,
don't leave.
I have company.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
no, thank you
Salud.
then for stopping by.
Salud.
So I see
That's
hi,
right.
Raph. Hi, Issa. Hi, Dan. And hi, Joe. And who's in the top
That's
middle?
Mass Man
That's
Reviews
Jay.
up there.
Oh, I met him today.
He's a cool cat.
Yes.
I like that.
Really
Thank
cool
you.
dude.
You
I'm
gave
just
me
kinda moving
information on
around.
beer butter. Beard
Yeah.
butter?
Mm.
Beard butter.
Beard butter. He's
Beard
got a
butter.
handsome beard.
That's what I told
mine's
you.
Smaller though. You know?
Joe gets
Looking
funky
good,
stuff in
though.
his beard, so I thought it was great.
I
Yes.
do. I can do like a handlebar. Can you do a handlebar?
I
I can't hear
if
anything.
I,
She's got
if
the
I
headphones on.
put
Oh,
some
can
product
you share?
in.
Not really.
He said he put some product in.
To do a handlebar or just
Mhm.
for the beard?
No,
What?
so she
beard.
got what I do for the beard, but if I
He
put
can't hear.
product
Nah, I can't
in,
hear anything.
I could do
That's
the
a shame.
handlebar. Well, I don't even have to. I guess I could do
Yeah,
it.
you got a good one going. Look, if you
Yeah.
just twist it around, you know, you can get that.
He
kinda-
said, "No, you're really ugly."
"Oh, you son of a bitch!" I don't believe
He
anything
can't hear
you're
you.
saying. Look, you know,
He
when
said
I
his
see-
beard is way better than yours.
When I see that Raph is laughing, I know he didn't say it.
No.
Raph enjoys my
He said,
downfall.
he said that he has
I know.
more testosterone than you, so
Yeah, he said he has more testosterone than you. Yes, everybody does.
Oh, come on,
You guys are
man.
crazy.
You know?
Joe, where are your
I'm gonna say goodnight to everybody.
Oh, good
Night,
night.
Issa.
leaving too.
Yeah, she's at a party. She's at a bachelorette party.
I'm
So
at a
I mean the fact that
bachelorette
she showed up,
Vacation
But she-
getaway.
That's
she'll
true.
be back.
I just
Dude,
came
that's
on because I
awesome.
wanted to say hi to everybody.
Thank you for
And-
stopping by.
Love you all.
Wait, does Issa have bunk beds? What's going on?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
I
at a
think they are bunk
vacation
beds.
house. I'm at a vacation house. I sleep
She's
in
on
the
vacation.
bed
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
for the vacation. Yeah. No,
What's
All right.
going
this
on?
is temporary. I'm gonna drink some more White Claws and have a good night. And I hope
Isa, are you gonna accept his apologies or not? Because
Yeah, that's
I
the real.
inter-
We never had a chance to actually resolve that really
Accept
quick.
whose
So
apology?
my contingency,
Goodness.
Dan, is that
Yes.
you keep your word.
A little bit.
Not, I'm gonna continue to call you Dave. But I'm happy to support you as long as you support my family. And I will consider you one of the family when you start acting like a part of our family. When you love us like family, I will love you like family. And you'll feel the love, I promise you, because I make sure everybody's loved. In this
Is this
family.
about Naughton again?
Huh?
Yes,
Is this about Dan?
yes.
Yeah.
Listen,
Dan, are you coming into the fold?
Well,
He started with Strawberry in the chat, and so
that's a heck of an incentive. It's the first time I've wanted to have the love of the family because this is a whole different dimension. So thank you very much. Okay, I really apologize for being. I'm just being a bit cheeky, but yeah, okay. You've sold it to me, and I'm gonna behave myself. Yeah, I'm gonna simp. So thank you so much, and yeah,
But
really,
if you call me raspberry, if you call me blueberry, if you call me anything again, you're Dave from now on. You don't want to.
You see, Dan, I'm sorry, I have to call you out on that one. You don't have to simp. You just have to be respectful.
Yeah,
I know. The only thing, we give a little bit back and forth, so it's okay. But yeah, from now on, Strawberry Shortcakes is your name, and I will respect that. And I apologize for my cheekiness. Okay. I apologize.
I'll accept Issa as well, because that's what everyone else calls me.
Thank you, Issa or Strawberry Shortcakes. Is either of those would be okay?
Yeah.
I apologize. I'm a little bit emotionally immature, so I apologize.
Are you done?
No, I just want to hold it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, shouts to Ken.
I love you all tonight. Drink a drink for me.
Yes, Ave did.
Drink another one.
Are we cheering?
That was before I came.
I can't hear.
So, get a little crunk. It's Saturday night. Have your best lives, and I love you all.
Bye.
What a sign off.
What enjoy life.
Yes.
You have to share with me.
You know, so I'm assuming Dan Naughton was in trouble again.
Yes, he was.
Is what we're saying. And I don't support the trouble that Dan Naughton gets into. He is a man that is sophisticated like myself. You know what I mean? We are men. We're very distinguished gentlemen. And, you know, it's not our fault that people can't recognize us or the station. Why is RAF looking like he looked up? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was I could see that look on your face, RAF.
No, continue. I'm delightful. Yes.
I'm just saying, you know, me and Dan Naughton come around as men of a certain station, very sophisticated, advanced palates across a multitude of arenas, and we get treated badly is what I'm thinking of, you know? Yeah, and I think we're just misunderstood is all that's happening.
I got to agree with you there, Dry Down. Yep. I feel that me and Blackberry Cheesecake have cleared that up, and it's no problem. I think it's cleared up.
He called us a Blackberry Cheesecake now. I think Dan's looking for more trouble. You know, I think that's what's going on.
He's rough.
There you go. You can have the headphones back. I do have to switch by you real quick.
You know, Dan.
Yeah, you know,
I just want to say one thing. Remember,
here, take the seat that I'm.
I don't even have to finish what I'm saying. I was about to say I'm not. My streams don't get deleted.
She's still watching.
My streams don't get deleted. So.
Okay.
On average, never gets deleted.
No, so this is staying up, and sure enough, she was there anyways to see and catch it. She sees all.
I apologize. No. Listen,
Again?
strawberry. The name is
Again?
Strawberry
5
Shortcake.
minutes.
Issa. I actually, to be completely honest, I like Issa, and I'm really sorry. I'm just kidding around. So sorry. Yeah, no. Issa Strawberry Shortcakes. Issa is a really interesting person. I think quite intelligent, interesting person. Contributes a lot to the stream. So yeah,
Absolutely.
I like her. Yeah.
She's dynamic and amazing. She's fun.
Exactly. I agree. Yeah.
I'll give you an advice. When you call her Isa. Don't call her strawberry shortcakes, because it sounds like you're referring to her shortcakes. You know what I mean? Because it sounds creepy when you say shortcakes, like you drooling. You know, sounds like it. Just say.
Yeah, but Raphael, that's a very good point. But if that's her on stage name that she's put up there, then she's put it in the public domain.
Well, she just say Isa.
Okay.
Call her Isa.
So now you know.
Fine. Should we agree on me calling her Isa? Would you be happy if I call her Isa? Would you be happy?
Because you could be her grandpa, you know. So call her Isa, no shortcakes.
All right. Thank you for your advice there, Raphael. We appreciate that.
She agrees. She agrees.
Thank you. We'll now we're all agreed. We can move on. Thank you.
Yes. Speaking of moving on, I do want to highlight another important woman within our family, Taffy J. Hello. Hope you had a taffy day. Yes, I took Joey's line for that, but that's
Taffy.
just
Love Taffy.
Taffy is an amazing person. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. So, hi, Allie. How are you doing? It's been a minute since I've heard from you. How was everything?
We had a long night, so I'm a little bit, but hey, I'm on here and having fun. And hi, Dan. Hi, Rob.
Hello.
Hi, Joey.
Ali, good to see you. Back from the apple orchard. Brilliant.
Yes. Yeah. That was my best video I've ever done. Just kidding.
Nice.
I'm terrible.
I tell you what, I love one of the best things on live streams that ever happens is when people drop in from a live location. It's really fun. It's really kind of messy and weird. So it was really fun. Yeah.
Oh, so hold on. To put those on.
I have mine somewhere among this. Oh, there they are, right next to me.
No, Dan, you're right though, because it was an apple orchard, but it was also, a pine, like Christmas tree orchard. So I would assume you guys have those. I don't know.
Yeah, of course.
They haven't invented Christmas trees in the UK.
Well, no, do they have the orchards? I don't know about everything.
Yes, apple orchards. We because some fruits we do have apples in the UK. Yeah, apples are good. Yeah.
No, you don't. No, I'm just kidding. So anyway, it was an apple orchard, a Christmas tree orchard, had everything going on. It was new and it was fun. And so we tried to bring that to everybody and it was kind of fun and we were a little wasted. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
I loved it. It was absolutely amazing. It was a very idyllic, it was a lovely idyllic early summer scene there with the beautiful green verdant background of whatever part of America you're in.
Yeah.
It would have been better if I knew that. But
we're on the East Coast. We're on.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. With the East Coast of America and the wonderful ciders that you had there. It would look like an absolutely idyllic scene. It looked really nice. Yeah. But did you get something to eat after that? I really hope you did.
We didn't. It really sucked, but we did. So we tried a new restaurant. It wasn't that great, Tried something different. It was awful, Joe
really
said.
Terrible.
Joe can't hear, so we can't share the thing because he's not that great at setting everything up.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Yeesh.
Now I'm in trouble.
So what was for dinner?
What did we have, Joe? We had
metric fuck ton of dog shit food. It had terrible flavors, like a shitty mushroom soup, and I had a pork Wellington. I've made a pork Wellington better than this.
It was shitty for a lot of money.
It was bad. It was like $200, and it was terrible.
Oh, damn!
What'd I do?
My beer's over here.
Oh, this beer.
Well, while that's going on, really quick. Oh, damn. Hold on. Really quick. There's this beer. What's going Oh.
That was for Joe.
That was for Joe.
Was for him.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has a glass. I have a plastic cup.
Nice.
That's the way it works in our world. He has a nice fancy glass. I get a plastic cup.
That's how you drink a beer, right?
What's that?
That's how you drink a beer.
Hey, shout outs.
It will be a red cup, but it isn't.
Naughton and Wilberforce.
Do I just hold it up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dan, this was one I tried to do and it went bad.
So funny.
But when I send you the Johnny Monster and the Mega Pints, I will also send you a Naughton and Wilberforce shirt, because who should have one more than you?
I find that very funny. I have no official connection to Ken Wilberforce.
Do you hear him? He has no connection to Wilberforce.
I know what he says.
Could you hear him?
Some people believe that I'm behind that account. I can't comment on that. I can't comment. I have a number of burner accounts, the jerks, but yeah, I can't comment.
Why you can comment? They're always talking about you.
Yeah, of course. You want to disguise what you're up to there. Yeah, you want to keep them guessing, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes. If I want to keep them guessing, I'll usually wear pit vipers personally. This way they can't see my eyes. They don't know where I'm coming from.
Mine are old, so I just put these on. They look great.
They do look great. I gotta admit. Sammy, really quick. It's actually now Cannoli Woods. Abercrombie and Fitch Woods with a little bit of Aqua di Gio for Making Sense. Eau de Parfum concentration, really strong. I mean, it's beyond Eau de Parfum, it's extract concentration. This is amazing for the summer, and it has that vintage Aqua di Gio feel to it. So I appreciate you asking the question, Sammy. Shout outs to Sammy. Just wanted to.
So you were talking about Jeremy earlier. Like he's gonna move on, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna close.
We both kind of were between our two streams, yeah.
Yeah, very interesting topic, yeah.
Yeah, well, but he's not quitting his YouTube channel. He needs his YouTube channel. He needs it because that's the base of the next step that he's gonna do. He's gonna do another business, and he needs that kind of followers to buy his next product, which is no perfumes.
So this is the real insider news. So exclusive.
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, he's been throwing pebbles to you guys. Do you see that lately he's been posting short videos about something in his face?
Right. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched his channel, so no, I haven't seen.
No, but I haven't. But when you click it on YouTube, you know, as soon as you click to any perfume channel, they always pop up those short videos. That you can click, and then when there's Jeremy full of cream on his face, you're gonna say what's happening, right? Because a lot of people think that it's something else.
Right.
So when I click it, I said, yeah. Well, that's the hint. That's the hint. That's his next enterprise. Yeah.
I missed a lot of the beginning stuff of Jeremy and Dan. I was watching yours a little bit when we could, but I feel like when I first came around, not Joe, but whatever. Jeremy is somebody you watch when you come in the beginning. You're kind of enticed. He's got energy. He's got everything going on. But then you see him just deteriorate. That's my personal opinion. Like watching him, I thought it was kind of sad. Like, I feel like he's at a place where you don't even recognize him. He was a great looking guy. He's still good looking, you know, but there's still a deterioration of somebody. I don't know what he's doing, but
wow.
And maybe quit while you're ahead. Maybe while you're ahead, bump out and do something else.
Yeah, interesting perception. If that's how you perceive him, yeah.
Ralph was saying that all of that is just an act.
I don't know. It is an act. The way he looks from a year ago to now is very, very different.
Yeah, that's something that I kind of brought up with Joe earlier on. We were discussing that, you know, a lot of people are maybe genuinely concerned about him.
Yeah.
And that's just another thing.
Yeah, there's no doubt he's brought a lot to your community. So I don't know, but
it's all an act. He does that. He tries a lot of, you know, diet formulas. Sometimes you're gonna see him that he eats the whole cow, and sometimes he eats like dates, over dates, and he talk about it, and he tries different things. He eats like 8 eggs in the morning,
right, with the shell on.
But you can see, like,
Yeah.
If you go to YouTube and then type those kind of like diets or kind of like a channels talking about this, you need to eat keto, or you need to do this diet, or fasting for the whole entire day or for days. He's doing that kind of trend, but it's not because he's deteriorating. Because if he's doing that, he's not gonna do the next step, and the next step is even bigger than perfumes. So
yeah, you
that's
kind of have to
why.
wonder where he's coming from, though, because like we were talking about earlier, how many times has he said that somebody stole all his fragrances? Like, I don't know if you guys caught that, but when he moved to where was it?
Cocaine
yeah,
doesn't
he
pay
always
for
says
itself.
that, but
Raph,
it's-
when can we expect to see you in a Speedo with a crate of dates?
Right.
What?
So
Raph,
I
can
guess
we-
there is like there's some form of art imitating real life here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does it because he tried to catch your attention. That's exactly what he does. And then people will talk about him. We'll make live streams with titles like Jeremy is quitting, things like that. You're actually creating the more fuss that he's creating. He's only throw the spark, but then the whole entire fuss and hype is all about the people who believe in that kind of spark that he throws. It's a game. It's a game process, and he knows how to deal with that. And it's successful because he's turning into 2 million followers in pretty soon, in probably a couple of months.
Yeah,
But
he
he
knows what
doesn't
he's
have
doing,
the
no doubt.
viewers. The viewers count definitely went down. Why?
Yeah, that's
because
true. His view count is when you compare it to someone like Curly Fragrance, his views per video is no longer the best of any fragrance reviewer, which is surprising. Yeah,
because
that's
he's not
happened
moving
now.
into perfumes anymore. He's moving to
Yeah.
another project. That's why.
Well,
Which he should.
Well,
Yeah.
he's doing it. He's doing
Yeah.
it, and he's coming up soon. He's coming up this year, and it's gonna be big. But for the people who love perfume and love to see him doing perfumes, they're gonna be mad, and it's gonna be a whole fuss again. Oh my God, Jeremy's gonna do this. I said, like, just mark my words. People will complain about that when he's gonna announce what he's gonna do.
I missed the conversation on Dan's stream earlier because we were out. But do we think Jeremy can actually reinvent himself? Do you think he can
I
be
think
big
so.
again?
Well, with the next project, he's doing it. Yeah, he's reinventing himself.
What's the next project, though? I missed all of this. I saw that he said he was ending Fragrance Wand.
He hasn't announced it yet, but I know what it is.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Raph is his friend.
All right. Are you going to tell me privately on Instagram so I can be in the know, Raph? Are you going to leave me out of the circle? Is that what you're doing?
No. But he gave me this. He gave me this back in
What am I seeing?
2019. Yeah.
Show it again.
Those are the Office and Date.
Oh,
Office and Date.
Yeah.
Why
He
does
sent me
he
3.
love you more than he loves me, Raph? Can you explain?
Because Ralph is his personal Miami friend.
All right, fair enough.
And
yeah, we were
you
friends.
know, you guys
we were
could call
friends.
me crazy, but I would love to hear Cuddle's opinion on this subject.
Well, before we hear Cuddle's opinion, speaking of friendship, I do want to say one thing. Shouts out to Fernando Soto. It is great to have you back. Thank you for the 100 Mexican pesos. Thank you, bro. Super sticker. Hell yeah. Okay.
So
welcome back, Fernando.
Fernando,
yeah, no,
this one is for
he
you.
gave me these 3 bottles of Date, 3 bottles of the Office. And
Louis 13. Oh.
Really nice.
Hell yeah.
But Neil said something about it at Smelly the stream earlier. He said something about it, and believe it or not, a lot of people mislead Neil, but you have to pay attention when he speaks because in between the lines, he says the truth. In between the lines, Neil's always says the
appearance on my
truth.
stream was quite insightful, actually. Yeah, he was quite good tonight. Yeah. Sorry, Raphael. Yeah.
So yeah, he said that he's playing a character, and all of you guys, even his haters, bought that character. bought that character because only Fracon hates him, maybe, but there's a million of people who buys his fragrances and make him a millionaire. He's a millionaire just because of that.
No doubt. I don't hate him. I just I don't even want to say I'm bored because I'm not bored. I go and I watch his Instagrams and they're insane, right? And I think we can agree on that. I don't find him useful as a fragrance reviewer because he doesn't really review fragrances. But I have to admit, I'm captivated by the guy. You know, I can't not watch him on Instagram, at least, not YouTube, because he just does the craziest shit. I mean, he's a captivating character. I guess that's the best way to put it, you know? So if you know what he's about to do, and you truly, Raf, you really believe he's going to be successful?
Yes, because the next step for a lot of people around the world, you can, if he nails it, he's going to he's going to probably 3 times more than his worth right now.
Well, I think
so. How can we get involved in this?
What? How can we?
Not the insider. How can we get involved in this? From the ground
PayPal
up?
Joe.
Hey.
How about that?
Super chat.
Super chat, yeah. Well,
Super chat
too, right? Yeah. But super chat takes 30%, so it's not good. PayPal is better. It's easier. It's directly.
That's
no,
true.
it's gonna be good for him. I like it. You know what? Let me tell you something. Even he does that crazy things on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. Okay, it match according with the world that we live in. The world is so crazy. People are making millions on OnlyFans and TikTok, doing stupid things. But it's the world that we're living. And unfortunately, old-timer people who has old-fashioned thoughts, we're not going to match, we're not going to fit in that kind of world. That's why we always get a little bit angry or sound angry. But we are not angry. We have to adapt ourselves to that kind of world if we want to live. Otherwise, you're going to be bitter. Like, for example, our friend here, RSL. He's going to sound bitter. You know, he sounds bitter, but he's not a bitter guy. He sounds bitter. But you need to learn that the guy, at least, he make millions, not stealing to someone, not killing to someone. He make millions with an idea, and he exploit that idea. I believe, in my opinion, you need to learn how he gets there. And if you don't want to do the kind of like ridiculous thing, try to tweak it. Tweak that idea to become a success person. You know what I mean? So if he did it, you can do it. Many in a different level, but at least out of your comfort world or comfort zone. People doesn't like to get out of the comfort zone a lot. Like my friend here from UK, he doesn't want to get out of the comfort zone. I'm not insulting you.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna come to Dan's defense. He has. Yeah. Have you followed him on TikTok?
No, I don't have TikTok because I don't believe in TikTok. But for example, I always said, like, he's Mr. Smelly. He's supposed to know about every single perfume on the market. He doesn't have to own bottles of these, but he can have a sample of these. You know what I mean? And then when people ask him, like, hey, how Harrods Pour smell? I don't know about that perfume. Oh, tell me about the UAE from Roja. I don't know about that perfume. He always said, I don't know about that perfume. But when people asking about vintage, he's more in his zone. If you are Mr. Smelly, you need to know a little bit of that. You need to experience. And I believe London is not far away from you, right, Dan?
Yes, true.
It's not far away. So you can go to Harrods, you can go to Selfridges, you can go to Fortnum and Mason, you can go to all these places, get out of your zone, make live streams or vlogs, video vlogs, and then try to bring another kind of like contact to product because you are a product. If you have a channel, you're a product, but you can't get up, step up. You have the ability. I don't have the ability to go to London, but you are right there. You are in the city of perfumes, and you can just go on there and smell it. You know what, guys? I like UAE. People trash at UAE because it smells a little woody. People doesn't like kind of stuff like that. You know what I mean? Maybe you can come up with your oud perfume because you're gonna find out that oud performs better when it's humid and hot. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's trying to get out of your comfort zone. And since you have a following, you will succeed with that. But you're not trying it.
Well, thank you for
like oud?
I appreciate the advice there, Raphael. But I mean, just to come in quickly there, Raphael. I mean, if you're suggesting that I should go and try out all the new releases and know everything about all the top end, I get your point there. I get your point.
Remember with Wilma Gate, and then someone said like she was showing about the new Aqua di Gio Profondo lights. You didn't know that Profondo light was released.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah,
I was doing the same thing that you do. Like, how in the world you don't know about Profondo lights, man?
The point is, though, Raphael, that won't actually get my channel more views if I know every obscure. I know Aqua di Gio. Yeah, okay, Aqua di Gio maybe, but that doesn't get my channel a lot of views.
Okay,
so
let me cut you off
need
right
for
there.
me to know every new thing.
Let me cut you off right there. You don't need to buy the perfume. Let me tell you something that Jeremy told me. Let me tell you something that Jeremy told me. Okay? Jeremy called me and said, "Hey man, I need bottles of perfumes. Can you borrow me like at least 10?" Hey man, I can borrow my whole collection. What you want? Okay, so what you have? So I sent a picture of my collection. I said, and then he replied to me after I sent the picture, "You don't have any designers, man." "No, I don't have it." "Why?" "Because I don't like it." "Oh man, designers niche doesn't give you the views."
Exactly.
That's exactly what he said to me. Profondo light is no niche.
Do you know what I learned? What I just learned from this entire exchange of dialogue is I should call RAF and say, I need bottles.
Yes.
Yeah, did you get that too, Joe? I got that out of this whole thing. I was like,
I did.
Let's just call him and be like, hey, man, we need bottles right now.
Hey,
does that sound good,
Rest Man?
Oh,
cheers,
that looks like a good beer. Look at that. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
That does look like a good
Where
beer.
everybody knows your name.
Hell yeah. Cheers.
That was a great show, by the way.
It was the best show.
That show. Yeah. Wow, what a show.
Maybe one of the best of all time.
Incredible show. Yeah. Friday nights here in the UK.
Who was your favorite Cheers character?
Ooh, great question there. Hey guys, who do you reckon?
I like Norm.
For me, Claven.
Norm.
Claven.
Was he the postman?
Yeah.
He was
the
good too,
postman
but
was
I like
pretty
Norm.
funny.
I think Claven delivered some of the best moments when Claven went on Jeopardy. Was amazing. When that cat, the big black dude, wanted to beat the shit out of Claven. He brought the black dude in. There was another guy that wanted to kick his ass because he was always talking shit. He brought the black guy in to protect him, and then the black guy realized he sided with the guy that wanted to beat the shit out of Claven because he did talk a lot of shit, and that was another great episode. Claven. He brought the most laughs to me, I think.
Yep. Carla was pretty good. Carla was pretty funny.
I do like Carla a lot.
Yeah. She was pretty. The wisecracks from Carla were good.
Oh yeah, she was good. Yep. Yeah.
So Frasier is being.
I can't believe no one picks.
Actually, holy shit! Yeah, Fraser. I got to be honest. Yeah, the most interesting, nuanced character may have been, or Fraser's wife. Fraser's wife.
Lily.
What's
Lily.
her name?
Yeah.
She
Lilith.
was scary. Yeah. Maybe Lilith. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah.
That's a show that for many years I would watch it just to go to bed. Like once streaming came along, because it there's not a bad. I don't believe there's a single bad episode of that show.
What, Fraser?
No, Cheers.
Oh, Cheers. Yeah.
Frasier was good too, though.
Frasier was great. Niles
Frasier was
and the
great.
dad, and Daphne.
And the little dog.
Yeah, the dog.
That dynamic between Niles and Daphne, that was like perfect.
Exactly. Married with
Couldn't
Children
write
was
that
my
better.
show. Married with Children was my show.
Oh, that's coming. So Frasier's coming back. They're rebooting that for Paramount Plus. They won't give any details. And Married with Children is returning, but in animated form.
In animated,
yeah.
No, I want to see Peg. I want to see Peg. I want to see all doing
the big boobs and him down. Yes, TV. That was like your 80s father who drank too much beers and he'd just come home and put his hand down his face and watch TV. He was the best. TV. That was my dad.
It was ridiculous.
So good. I am a card-carrying member of No Man.
Oh shit!
No Man. Oh no man. Oh yeah. Did you know that Al and Marcy legitimately hated each other, like in a big bad way?
Yeah.
To the point
Marcy,
that yeah. It caused a lot
funny
of
enough,
problems.
she was a producer in one of the latest seasons, right?
Yep. And they really hate each other to the point that they still don't speak until this day.
Wow.
So yeah. We're taking, unAVERAGE up there. He's being like, "Oh, I'm so much younger than you guys. I don't know what you're talking about."
unAVERAGE has his shirt down, his teeth shining. Such a fun person.
Yeah,
we had the best time in New York with unAVERAGE. It was
we did.
Great,
we had
great,
a
great time.
It
I
seriously
got him
was.
It really was a great time.
Oh, you did
too.
too.
Yeah, Crest white strips, 12s and 8s.
Next week I'm doing it. I'm starting. Yeah, I don't want to have these English yellow teeth. I'm going to fix it.
Are you going to make a video about it?
I have to admit,
I tell you what, it could get some views. It could get some views. You never know.
No, it could. I hit up unAVERAGE and I was like, dude, your teeth are white. They look amazing. So they gave me the whole regimen. And mine are a little bit, they're a little better. Like, I'm doing it.
He's got a program going.
He's got a program and it works. Way less
expensive
expensive than your dentist.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. You just have to dedicate the hour a day to do basically. And that's the only thing. But the hour could be like while you're cooking or getting dressed to go to work. So
it works.
Hey, Al, it could be while you're cooking.
Oh, I don't cook.
Yeah, there's that problem.
That's funny.
Hey.
I bought new pots and pans. I got all these new things from doing something.
She bought me a whole lot of new pots and pans and kitchen gadgets.
It was one of those things where you have to like do it for your friends. What is it?
Pampered Chef.
Pampered Chef.
Some shit.
So my friend had a party and I was like, you know what? Frick it, I'll just do it. And I did it and I got $1,500 worth of Pampered Chefs
for me.
And I don't even cook. So I was like, here, Joe, figure out what you want. And we'll order it.
Now I have to cook.
And the guy loves me. He's like, have
RAF
another party.
I've
like,
seen
no.
RAF cook on video before. He makes us some delicious breakfast. I've seen this.
Oh, I saw it too.
I cook since I was like 12 years old. Yeah.
That's when you started cooking?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, nice.
12 years
I
old.
never started and I've never done it. So I burn toast.
She does.
I made chicken parmesan without the parmesan and
so
I do try.
I'll tell you a story. When we were first dating, she invited me down for dinner. She said, I'm making chicken parmesan. I was like, all right,
because he likes it.
So I come down and there's chicken. There's no breading on the chicken. There's no Parmesan cheese. There was a couple crucial elements that were missing.
It was just sauce and chicken, but it was good. A little Parmesan sprinkled on the top.
And you know, when you're first
really
dating, you have to
good.
pretend like you're a human being and act like you like it, even though it was like god awful.
I just stuck with it.
That's what was happening for me.
Now I never have to cook.
But look what happened now, you know?
I know.
Yeah.
We eat out
Happy
every
ending.
night.
Yeah, we're deep in now, and so, but we do go out to eat a lot and stuff. So
like
I think
ever since I started
cook.
cooking, I feel like when I go out to eat, I'm more critical of what I'm eating.
Yes, we just had that happen tonight. As a matter of fact, we went to this restaurant. It was absolute dog shit because I knew I could cook anything on the menu better than what they serve.
I like
to us.
to guess.
So I know exactly what you're talking about. You sit there.
Well, Joe cooks too. Both Joes.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe cook. He can cook. My Joe can cook great.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like,
Joe also.
amazing.
Yeah.
But we're
Nice.
just lazy.
Nice.
So
Dan,
you
do you
see
cook?
that's a stigma, you know, like men can't cook because I could cook as well. So I guess
Oh.
all the men on the panel could cook.
I'm
Right.
probably going to be
Yeah.
like shunned for this, but most men I meet and my father can cook way better.
Men are the chefs of the world. You
So
know,
good.
they're the Michelin-starred chefs. I mean, if
Women
we're being
can cook
honest.
too, though. I'm not being
Yeah,
like.
they
Good,
can.
right?
I'm just
Mama's
saying
home
men don't
cooking
get
is
credit for
mama's
their
home
cooking.
cooking.
Yeah,
I,
there's that.
Mama's home
I was a
cooking.
perfectionist when I started cooking after I started growing up because I find out that's the best way to actually hook up with girls when you cook.
Oh,
This
Yes.
is true.
You're not wrong.
so
it's
so
the
you were doing it
best.
for game, like you.
Yeah,
You
I was doing it for a while for the game, and then until I said like, you know,
I think Joe did it for the game, and then all of a sudden he just quit.
he just quit. No,
Our
you have to
stove
keep.
hasn't been used in like 4 years.
I mean, if I could be earmuffs, once you hit it, then you don't need to cook anymore.
But then once they hit it and they don't cook, you just hit it somewhere else. That's all.
Yeah,
Whatever.
but if you found the
Earmuffs.
keeper, if you found the keeper, you need to keep doing it.
This is true. I cook things once in a while.
No, he doesn't.
So tonight, this is what disgusted me. I paid top dollar for a pork Wellington, right?
Right.
I've made pork Wellington here that was vastly superior to what I paid for tonight, and I was disgusted by it all, you know? And that's all I'm saying. See, she's over there looking at me like, oh, he's being uppity, but I'm not.
No, we didn't have to go out if you could cook it at home. That's all I'm looking for.
Margianos here in
Anyway.
Boca Raton is great. It's one of the best ones. I can't believe it that Mike has that experience with Margianos.
I've had that experience. The last 2 times I went, they actually had to send me gift certificates, and they messed up my food with the same woman because I was obviously only dating one. Yay, shouts out to being loyal. But I was only dating one, and I took her to one, which was like a really nice area, you know, Margianos. They forgot her meat, her protein, and they forgot her broccoli the first time. Kept 45 minutes, and when they brought it to her, it was cold. The fish was raw. They had to take it back because it was salmon. So that whole 9, I was like, okay, I'll give him one more chance because it's Margianos, and I've had good experiences. We went to I was like, you know what? I'm going to take her to the fancy one, which would be equivalent to taking her to like a Manhattan or a Los Angeles location, but for Atlanta. And when I tell you, they literally did it again, but with a different dish. And this time they gave her also, she ordered cheese ravioli. They bought her mushroom ravioli, and they forgot her protein again. It was like, how'd you manage 2 different locations to basically do the same thing twice? How? Like, I didn't even take you to the, like, it's not like, oh, it's the same staff. The staff sucks. I took you to 2 premium locations, and it happened twice. And that's when I was like, no, I can't.
What are the panel's concerns? I mean, or thoughts on raising concerns when you go out to eat? Like me personally,
I'm just wondering if Dan cooks.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh no, not great. I'm not great. I got a limited repertoire. No, I can do a good steak, but no, I'm not great. I'm not great. No. It's not a real.
I think every man should know how to cook a steak.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's tough sometimes. Steak is
You
tough.
got the beer now.
Yeah,
if you want to have a girl, you need to start learning how to cook, man.
You're right. Yep, they do love it. You're right, Raphael.
They love it.
Yeah,
It's like.
So what does Dan eat? Like, do you take out? Do you go to restaurants?
No,
Joe and I go
mate,
to a lot of restaurants. I'm not busting your balls. Like, we go out a lot. But
that's really nice. No. Well, no, because I'm a kind of a loner, so I tend to just cook at home. Yeah.
Dan is
I
a
just
takeaway kind of guy.
Is it spam?
No, I don't cook. I don't get takeaways. I just cook at home, like protein, and I eat a lot of raw. I eat a lot of steaks and vegetables and stuff.
You know that peri chicken is pretty good.
Yeah.
Do you know that Harrods has a beautiful restaurant inside, right?
They do. Yes, I've been there.
Yeah, and they have like a mini market inside.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need to
Believe
go
it
to
or not,
Harrods.
it
What is
works.
that?
It works. Then
Harrods.
when you go and eat by yourself, you will always find a woman.
Okay.
Go and try
Well,
and eat by yourself. Be a loner.
thank you.
You're
What's it
gonna
called?
catch
Joe needs.
attention.
What is it
No,
called?
I know what it's called. It's
Joe
Harrods.
needs to go there.
But the difference is, Raf,
Right.
like, look at Raf. He looks like a handsome devil, if we could be honest. I think every gentleman here, you know what I mean? Look at him. Look at his smile.
Right.
I could see you
Look at
walking
those
through
dimples.
Harrods
I'm a
right now.
dentist. That's why.
Yeah, I know. See what I mean? I could see you walking through Harrods with that charming smile, and the women are just taking in.
Man, it's all
You know,
perception. Seriously,
I
it's
look
all
like
perception.
I should be on a registry, Raf. Like it's what I'm getting at. You know what I
It's
mean?
all confidence. It's all
You're not a
confidence.
bad
It's
looking
all
guy,
confidence.
DLD. Yeah.
I understand.
look great.
There's a lot, there's a lot scarier dudes than you. You know that.
There's
There's not
definitely
many. There's not many.
definitely
There's
is.
not many. Oh
It's
shit.
pretty scary.
Nah. I actually met him
Both
in
of you are
person. I can
handsome.
say he's not.
Dry down, low down is handsome. I think Raphael looks very good too. So yeah, I'm sure. So Raphael, are you married, or do you have a lady
I
already?
was married twice. No kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Okay. So you're
first one
currently
was
single.
like
You're
in a
currently
hurry.
single.
I'm single. Yeah, but
Okay.
since my last divorce,
Lights out.
2014, I met a lot of women here in Miami, and I'm living in the wrong place to find love. I can
Okay.
tell you that.
So,
This is the wrong city to find love.
Are you
But you
looking
met
for
a lot of
love?
I was
women.
just gonna say, are
Hang
you
on,
looking for love though?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking. That's what I quit in dating. I'm not in any site, because if you go to those sites, you're just gonna go for okay. And I'm tired about this, because
So how do you
here
look
in
for love
Miami,
without dating?
huh?
How do you look for love without dating?
Because that's the problem here in Miami. When you try to date someone, you figure it out here. You're gonna find Venezuelans, Colombians, Brazilians, and you know what they want for or what they're going for. So you have to be quick what they wanted or what they searching for.
So rough. I've seen all the bad boy movies, 1, 2, 3. You can't find a girl out there.
No, I found it. The
Yeah,
problem
he's
is like
found a
there's no
lot.
love, man.
He's found a lot.
He's found a lot. Okay.
I'm not gonna show you my, my repertoire.
Your profiles.
But,
Yeah.
but
So Raf,
it's
what is
like,
your dating profile? Put it out there right now. Like,
I want
you-
love. I used to. I date several, not a lot, but several beautiful, gorgeous women. It doesn't mean anything. Beauty doesn't mean anything. Beauty goes away quickly, because now when I see the woman that I used to date, the last one, I say, "Fuck, seriously, wow, that beauty goes away. Why? Because if you don't have anything inside, it's gonna be like a flower. You can bloom, and then if you cannot keep that blooming, you're gonna just going like this, like the carnation that he has in his jacket.
Yeah.
Like, no, you need to find love, and love, it could come with beauty, or it could doesn't come with beauty. Beauty's inside.
How have we not made it
Oh,
to
shit.
late night naughting by now with the ties gone, the collars unbuttoned?
He
let's
doesn't
get
listen.
to
There
this,
you
Jason.
go.
We need the Jason Statham naughting
Take off the
look.
tie.
Yeah,
unbutton
you
the
need
shirt.
the shameful look. The shameful.
I see the
debauch.
sun is coming up, Naughton. I see in your windows.
Guys, it's not good. It's not good. I've done it again. There you go.
There you go. Now, see what's going on there? There's
Yeah,
the
go out
transport.
Sounds
like
like
that.
a Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Go
Or
out
Saturday
like
Night
that.
Fever. Saturday Night Fever, Naughton.
Yeah, that's
There
the
you
new
go.
Naughton right
I've
there.
done
Come on,
it
you have to
again.
listen. You have to listen.
Look at
Done
that.
it again.
Look at that
Yeah.
look.
Raph, do the
Now
same thing
you
next
look
to him.
like an owner of a perfume brand. Seriously.
Okay. Thank you,
Okay.
Raphael. Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
like that. Eat alone.
Eat
Don't
by-
worry
yeah,
about
yeah.
it. Go to the movies alone, and then girls, they're gonna look at you. And then
now
when
you
you're gonna start
also-
telling the story who you are,
Yeah, Raph
it's like,
is on.
really? Boom, bingo.
Mm.
Get out.
Get
Raph
out.
isn't wrong. You not only look like the owner of a perfume brand, but you look like
Little pimp.
a man who needs a prescription because he had an orgy the night before. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Joey was right when he was telling you to grow the beard. In my opinion, you need to keep it like more tapper, like a more close to your skin, not too thick,
Right.
because you don't have hair here, so it has to be more sleek. It has to match. But if you have more hair, you're gonna show more ball here. So you have to keep it like it's in the same amount here, the same amount here.
I think it all works. Look how thick it came in so thick in a short amount of time too. I can't grow it that fast. It took me a while to do what I'm doing here.
Yeah, no, your beard. Well, no, you have some good stubble going on there, guys. No, absolutely amazing. Absolutely loving the stubble overall, guys. Yeah, it's new to me, but yeah. This is about as long as it's been, and I'll probably trim it down. So thanks for the top tips there, Raphael. I really appreciate it.
I'll give you another one. I'll give you another story that I have.
Okay, great.
You know, the first time that I went to that restaurant that Mike and Joe went, Margianos, here in Boca Raton, you know who was with me when I went to that restaurant for the first time?
No.
Your probably idol, your comedian idol.
Larry David.
Yeah.
Larry David?
Larry David. Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I went with him.
You went? Oh, wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
I think Raph is living a life that he doesn't tell us about all the time.
He's got a secret life with his
Are you Larry David's dentist, Raph? Is that what you're getting?
No, I used to take care of his parents for 7 years.
Oh, really?
You see this?
Yeah.
Wow, amazing. No, I really like Larry David is hilarious. I have massive respect. So that's amazing. Yeah, fantastic.
Well, as you see him on camera, same thing. Down to where he has a little like a little book, and every time when something happened, boom, he writes.
To put it in a show, yeah, very clever, very funny guy.
Yeah. So when Joey said about like people are, especially women, young generation, they're like, oh, you're bald, I don't like you, and then they kind of like skipping. It is true. That's why Larry was saying all along all these years, like woman doesn't really like paying attention, but no older woman or woman that generation actually that kind of like age population are more attracted to bald, but the youngest like they don't respect your bald. It's stupid as it sounds, but it is.
That's life. Never mind. But Larry did okay. He had some nice attractive women. Guys, as somebody said that I've broken the world record for sunsets on stream, sunrises on stream world record for me. Guys, absolutely amazing to join you. I must go now. It has been amazing. I feel we connected.
I see the light behind you.
Thank you for having me too, Dan. Take care. Have a good night.
It was really nice to talk to you all. Thank you for having me on the stream, and I wish you all the best. Ciao.
All the best to you.
All the best to you all too. Thank you so much, guys.
Bye-bye.
And just like that, he's gone.
He's in the top right corner.
Masked Man.
Masked Man.
Where'd he go?
He's just turned his camera off, is all.
Yeah.
But now we're here with Raph. We're going to talk about
around.
Oh, that's fine. I just didn't know who it was.
We're talking about Dentist to the Stars, Raphael.
Dentist.
Man, I haven't even touched a patient in like 2004 was the last time that I.
How are you a dentist? What are you
because I don't work as a dentist here.
What are you doing now? You just is it a Xerjoff thing? What are you doing down there?
No, I work as a private nurse. My patient is right there in my living room, living with me.
You're just putting to Joe. I thought it was Joe. I was like, wait.
It's like, that old son of a bitch. Whichever
Raph,
way
you can take over. You can take over anytime you want. Just take him over. That's funny, yeah.
Yeah, I don't work as a dentist. I work as a dentist for 2 years after I graduated, for 7 years studying to become a dentist in Peru.
Why only 2 then? Why did you dip out?
Because I don't like Peru.
All right, fair enough.
I always love to move to America. And I
Okay.
thought America will be so easy to become a dentist, but it's the hardest thing ever because you need family, you need support.
Yeah.
So if you have a family, you can go to the school 3 more years and become a dentist. But by myself, it's hard. So I decided, nah. I could have go to the school after I took care of Larry's parents, but I decided to get married again. And that's it. And I screw up. And then I'm okay taking care of other people or any kind of disabilities. And I, make a living with that.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You need a lot of patience. A lot of patience. It's not that easy.
No, I couldn't.
Oh,
I couldn't do what you
I was
did.
a dental assistant for 2 years because I wanted to be a dental hygienist and then go from there.
Really?
Too many mouth, too many people like with teeth that and you just be like, they come in, you'd be like, here, just rinse with this mouthwash real quick. Nah, I'm good. And I'm like, no, you're really not good.
See, she went into a
Please
career
do it.
field and then she was like,
I
oh,
did.
wait, these people have mouths and teeth.
Yeah.
And it's part of the field, you know.
I'm a big teeth person. I love teeth. So
Got you.
it was disappointing because people don't understand their own oral hygiene.
No.
So they don't. And when you're like, just take this and rinse before we have to work on you. No, I'm good. I'm like, no, you really have to do this and brush your teeth.
Wait, is this where we do the? And some people drink whiskey and have rotten teeth right now. Is
Clearly not.
On average, so in
That
real life,
was so wrong.
on average, has the greatest, whitest teeth.
He
like
does.
They're amazing.
Crest, sponsor me. Come on now,
Yes.
Crest. I know you're watching.
They should. I'm going to send them a letter.
I'm tired of paying for these. This is the 3rd box in the last 6 months I've
But they're
bought.
working. Looks
No, they
great.
are working. They
But
are
they just
working. I'm
need to
just
start
tired of
sending
paying
them
for
for free.
But he's right. Do you have befores, though? You have to have befores.
I have.
But there's one caveat for those strips. If you don't have your teeth aligned,
right,
it's not gonna fit. You're gonna let some faded, line. So it has to
you
be
just
straight.
stick your fingernail on there and push it in.
Yeah, but
you have to.
it's not the same because the
it's
product, the liquid, is not gonna stick there.
Yeah,
right.
You're right.
But it developed because when I was starting, the strip was like, wow, that's a new thing, and no, it's gonna take all our work away. But I know that it developed to a better thing. So, but at the beginning, it was at the early 2000s. It was like, no, it's not gonna work. I try and I said like, nah, this thing is gonna die. But no, they probably, make it better and better.
Yeah.
And now it's cheaper to a point that the dentist has to lower the price to do in the dental office.
Right.
Still expensive though.
Yeah,
it's still expensive, but not as expensive as before.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah.
So before we came on, I obviously saw the title of the video. What did we decide? We did decide that panty dropper videos are bullshit. Yes.
So basically, I said it is bullshit if you don't fit the role. So
well, if you have the money and I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean,
she's not. Don't act like she's lying. We know what she's talking about.
If you have the money and you smell good, all right.
If you pull up in a Lamborghini wearing a Lamborghini fragrance, you're still crushing vag at the end of the night. We all know the secrets. Don't act.
No. But in fairness, a certain age group, a demographic, maybe
any age group. We've been to Vegas. We've seen 80-year-old men with 20-year-old women on their arms. We know what we're talking about here. If you got the cash flow, you know what the greatest fragrance of all time is? Money. If you smell like cash, it is the most deal closing, panty dropping fragrance ever created. Currency. That's what
Definitely it's a catchphrase. It's a catchphrase that probably lazy reviewers using it
exactly
as let's do this because we're gonna attract people, especially losers that they think that buying a perfume is gonna give us the dream girl. No, man.
Exactly.
It's all about your personality. So that first of all, we're talking about teeth. How in the world you gonna spend $500, $600, and you have yellow teeth or like teeth like this, all crossed, and you're gonna kiss a woman like, come on, man, don't do that. You know, trim your beard or present yourself better first, and then think about it to spend into a perfume and smell good.
Yes,
man. Which is the okay? I smell this one, the Via Kabul. I have such a success with that one, but not with every single woman. You know,
right?
Not every single woman. There's a couple of women that please don't wear perfumes because it has too much incense, frankincense, or leather. But there's some others that they love leather, or there's some others that only. I want your smell. I don't want anything else. Just your odor. You smell something. You produce something that it kind of like activate on me. It's like, man, sometimes you don't need cologne. But if you want cologne for yourself because it makes you feel a little confidence, that's another story. But
I don't know, if I'm going to drop my panties for you, you have to have a good cologne. Like if I'm gonna be like, oh, I like you, that smells good, I'll take you home tonight.
Doesn't make
I don't think she's talking a lot of shit right now.
Well, a panty dropper, what are you talking about? Like the woman walks up, she likes it, and she's like, let's go have sex.
Panty droppers are a mythical thing.
How many times did that happen? For me, I've done it a lot of times.
Holy shit.
For Joe, not many. I'm just kidding. Totally kidding. Shit, you smell good. Let's go have sex. Is that real? No. It's not.
Now I'm rethinking 13 years of a relationship that's just happened.
Wardrobe. My
13 years
Joe's slapping himself on the head.
But 13 years of panty dropper for me. Like, all right. I'm just kidding.
I'm
kidding.
Anyway, Raf.
But that is the reality of it. It's just ridiculous. Like,
I do have to ask. So I'm kind of new to this whole world and stuff, and I always thought you were a dentist. So what is your connection to Xerjoff? Like, what's going on there? You just love Xerjoff, or
when I started, I was lurking at the end of 2015. I was lurking channels, especially Katie Puckett and Lupe Experience. And then I found out Max Forti, Sebastian, Carlos, Steven, Rene, and other people. So because I was completely tired, I was wearing this one, which a lot of people hated. But I was wearing this one.
Oh, yeah,
Noir. The first one. Well, it wasn't the first one because the other one was on for Classic, I believe. The Noir, this is like patchouli. It smells like man. This
I love
actually my ex-wife bought this for me.
Right.
And the other time when we did a live stream, they say, hey, why you keep that if your ex-wife bought it? It doesn't remind you your ex-wife? Man, you can rewrite memories. Nice. You can rewrite the memories. Yeah. And I rewrite it pretty well. And I keep it because it doesn't remind me of my ex-wife. But that reminds me what I came from. I was sick and tired of the designers. And then I found niche. I started going to the Crest, then to the Nasomatos. And then in 2016, I got More Than Words. I said, what the heck is this? It gave me goosebumps, man. Immediately, I said, like, what the heck is this? And then people, when I start reading Fragrantica, they said, compare with Rose d'Arabie, Armani Privé. I said, yeah, I smell kind of like the same, but I prefer the More Than Words. So I started buying Xerjoff. And then one day, I went to a perfume store here in Boca Raton, and they treated me so bad, to a point like, you listening?
I'm listening. I just muted everything because we were moving seats.
Right.
So to make the story short, they treated me bad, and then I was complaining to the company. So I was talking with a couple of the team, in Italy. And they said, don't worry, we're not going to work with that store anymore because they're like messing around our orders, things like that. And then they sent me samples to smell. And I started smelling every single sample. After I bought like several, I used to have like the Andy Warhol, the Bond No. 9, the Tuscan Leather, Amber Absolute. I bought everything that I saw between 2015 and 16. Then when I started getting into the Xerjoff, I said, wow, this is my brand. This is the kind of perfume that I was looking for. So I started talking to the team back and forth. I started buying my perfumes. Back then it was Beauty Spin. Then it became Tunotino, that website. And then in 2017, I started getting closer to the team, talking more and more. And then they told me that they're going to relaunch the website. And then I said, hey, what about if I open a Facebook group? And then we can, connect the website launch with that. Oh, that's perfect. They love my idea and they start talking to me. I was talking to them, changing ideas and things like that. That we become friends to a point that, like I'm very connected to a brand, but I don't work for them at all. Zero, no money. But I love the perfume and I love to, I'm kind of like a reviewer without a channel, if you want to call it like that way.
All right, I can dig that.
So people on Instagram contact me and say like, hey, tell me about this one, tell me about that one. But I find out since 2018 that people in the community renew every 6 to 8 months. Every 6 to 8 months, you're going to find new people. New wave. And that new wave is going to come to you like, oh my God, you know about this? Tell me about it. You're kind of like a god. You're like, whoa, now I understand why guys like you, like Joe, and other, YouTube reviewers feel it when people come to you, kind of like try to absorb your energy of the knowledge that you can have. But anyone can be a reviewer, man. Anyone. It's just a matter of smell everything. That's what I said to Dan. You need to smell everything to actually criticize everything and probably become training your nose. I train my nose like that. So that's my connection with the brand.
Okay.
Yeah, I know the owner, Sergio, and the whole team.
Hell yeah. Well, there you have it, everyone. I'm not gonna lie, we've been here for 4 hours. And I did do a 7-hour stream with Joey yesterday. So and edited a video, which, by the way, if you haven't yet and you want to get yourself a bottle of REVEL to win, go ahead and check out my video I did earlier today reviewing it, and leave in the comments and watch the video for the terms and conditions. But I appreciate everyone who showed up. Joe, Raf, of course, Jay, Maskman, George Zaharoff, Dan, of course, I saved the last two best for last in Allie, and also Issa Strawberry Shorty Cakes. And I do gotta say a quick thank you, really quick, to a few people. Fernando, Captain Blimp, Strawberry, Anuj, Maskman, Jay, Stefan, and Mr. Smelly for super chats. A great stream. Looking forward to next Saturday, but I appreciate everyone who stopped by, chimed in with the discussions. Panty Droppers, Jeremy Fragrance, best and worst of. And by the way, my final 3 Zaharoffs, which I never gave. Tobacco, number 3.
We didn't get to them, didn't we? Huh?
Number 2, X. I had to save mine for last. I intentionally, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just save it as I close out.
Keep it until the last minute.
X, just X, only because XXX is a working project right now, so I can't officially put it above anything else. So just X, and of course, my number 1 Zaharoff, Rose.
So good.
Hell yeah. But let me know in the comments down below any of your thoughts and opinions regarding Jeremy, Panty Droppers, or your best. Matter of fact, tell me some of your worst fragrances in the comments down below. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the midweek.
Wait. And thumb it up.
And like the stream. And lick the stream. I'll see y'all later.